G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner, and welcome back to Brutal Mode. We are finally, my god, finally done with Season 16. Like, fucking Christ, I never want to go there again, but... Thank you. Thank you, Eagle. I'll put the kettle on while I'm talking. So yeah, I never want to go back there again. We're going to have to, you know, I'm pretty sure my 100% completion OCD won't allow me to skip the region, even though I fucking want to. But enough about Season 16. We are back here in Maine. Now, I don't know where we're at. I think we're about halfway through, and since I'm in the kitchen, I can't check right now. But yeah, if I remember right, we got the planks up and running, like the plank production at the sawmill near the base. I think we might have done a little bit of logging. But yeah, if you just bear with me, the kettle is boiling. Yeah, a bit of a refresher on brutal mode. So, brutal mode is essentially a new game plus using hard mode settings with a bunch of things to make the game actually harder. So 4 times cost of a bunch of things. So, oh god, I don't even remember. What is it? 4 times repairs. 4 times fuel, 4 times transfer, region transfer, I think, and then 6 times for a bunch of things. So 6 times auto loading, 6 times recovery, and that sort of thing. So trying to encourage us to get ourselves out of our own sticky situations. But we've also got some in-house rules. So things that are over 4 slots need to be lifted by a heavy crane. Trucks and scouts need to be recovered via either an add-on or on a trailer for those recovery missions, unless they're really close, like the ones in Michigan, like the CK-1500 that's 50 meters away from the delivery place in the farm. That's fine. No overloading, which I really like overloading. So, but it's been a lot of fun trying to figure this out. We do have some modded trailers, but nothing crazy. We do have an 8 slot. I think that's a 6 slot on the truck at the moment. Kettle is almost done. But yeah, that's basically it. I think it's been about 3 months, maybe even a little bit longer. Season 16 took fucking forever. Okay, hot water is done. We just pour this in here and let it steep. Yeah. But yes, hello Eagle. I said hello already. Hello Blaine and hello VK. Welcome in. Yeah, we're back. Now let's have a quick look just after all that chatting. Evan's garage. That's right. The repair shop just has fuel to get. I think the fuel's from down here, right? Oh no, the fuel's from the fuel station on the second map, which we haven't opened up yet. That's fine. Truck construction. Just 2 cargo containers, which I think they come from the port, so when we're down there sometime we'll grab those. I have a feeling I might have been doing something like that. Like I was planning on bringing this back down, maybe grabbing the cargo containers and then coming up. Ice Watch, National Forest, medium logs, wooden planks. Hospitality business. A bunch of logs, okay. I can't remember where our logging trucks are. Oh, that's right, heavy crane. That was for the planks. Apache, Forester. That's right, with the short logging trailer. Okay, cool. The FLD just dropped off long logs here, so it will be coming back. Oh no, it's picking up logs, that's right. Ooh, I can't remember if this trailer's a long log trailer. No, it's not, it's a medium. Ooh, shorts, 2 shorts, okay. I guess. All coming back. Tetraforce is just used for the bridge layer. Oh, actually it was a bridge layer, but now it's just a fuel truck, which is fine. It's all up here. PT681 is what we were just in. Okay. Delivery to the pier. Medium planks and long planks. We need to do all of that. Delivery to the lowlands. Medium planks, short planks, small planks. That's right, we've done some of that. It's just short logs. 2 short logs to the house near the bog. And then a long log to the house near the road. Which can all be got from here. Cool. money's worth. Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've got that sitting. Where did I leave it? I forget where I've left it. Matter, we'll find it. And then that's in the north. Sideboard semi-trailer. Right, and it's got package sand in it. And it's down here. Down at this little house. Okay. So yeah, we might run down. I think we need another fuel truck. Like we've got the Tatra, but that's all that we've got, unless we've got ones in the other map. Hold on. We might have. Nope. Feel like shit the last couple of days. Oh no, that's not good, Blaine. Hopefully you're getting better. Like, I don't know if I'll bother if I leave the Tatra up here. I don't think there's too much more to go up this way. Okay. It's going to take me a minute to like get back into the swing of things. Like, remember, there are 3 things you don't like about get the contracts to the gateways open in the task, get the bridge open on the second map. Yeah, that's something we'll probably do fairly soon. Two medium planks and 1 long. That's 4, 5, 6. That's 8 slots. Okay, we might bring this back to the garage. The cat, the CT681. Grab those long planks and head down here, and then we can bring cargo containers back with us. All right, let's do that. But yeah, how's everyone's day going? It is Wednesday, hump day. So everyone who is hump day morning, hope you have a great day. Everyone who's hump day afternoon or evening, hope you had a great day. I had a pretty decent day. Didn't get a lot done, like with work. Like getting interrupted with things. One of those days where you're like, what did I do today? That's okay, they happen. Tomorrow's going to be a very busy day. Got a lot of things I got to do. A lot of meetings and tasks and that sort of stuff. That's right, I was going to turn the Tiger into a fuel truck, maybe, I think. Medium planks. We don't really necessarily need those now that we've got the sawmill open, but I guess there'll be a slightly shorter trip if we do want to grab them. Ooh, Corhone. Hello, welcome in. Sub, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. We are back in brutal mode, mate. Got one of your trailers? Sure, this is yours. Actually, I can't remember. Is it a 6 slot or 8 slot? It's a 6 slot. Okay, cool. I didn't think I brought the 8 slot. I don't really like using the 8 slot too much. I'll be definitely using it in season 16. I guess the question is, like, it's going to cost, I think fuel here is $2 a litre. Might double check that. I don't think I really have any free. So I've got fuel that I filled up. Like, I filled up in a Moore before I left the $2 station in Cherno. But yeah, I don't remember how much the fuel. I can check how much the fuel is on this map. I have a feeling it's $2 on both. So for me, $8. Back on a tree. Brake, please. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I have a feeling I put fuel in a trailer. Let's check. It's really good to be back in Maine. I fucking adore Maine. Such a good region. I really enjoy it here. Because yeah, there's fuel trailers here at the garage. I have a feeling I might have brought fuel over in the Tayga and then dumped it into the fuel trailer. Yes, I did. Refuel. Fuel carrier trailer to me. Now, did my timer work? I don't think it did. Nope, sure didn't. So I'm guessing my tea's ready. Okay, let me just put the hot water in. Let me pause as well since it's daytime. He's out. Right. If it was not, I wouldn't have. Nope. If it was not, I wouldn't have paused. I do have, because in brutal mode, I've changed the settings. Actually, edited the files. I forget the. Was it a better way out of here? Like this. Also, hopefully the bridge is still here. Yeah, I've changed it so it's like, it's, oh God, what was it? Like it was double day, but I also made it half night by changing the actual like numbers in the config. So the night doesn't last too long in brutal mode. It's much longer in hard mode. But yeah. All right, change truck. Long plank floating platform. Medium pace. Train, change truck, cargo, default. Oh, actually, while we're here, give me a sec. I'll just open up SnowRunner and check the fuel price. 3d.maprunner.info. More Don Maine. Lowland. Loading. Still loading. Still loading. I mean, it doesn't really matter right now, so. Right, let's get going in the old CT6A1. Remember, I want to bring the 6900 Extreme Duty, the XD, which is the other new truck that was released right before the season came out. We had a bit of a play test. Yeah, $2 later. Cool. A little bit of a play test in Namur, but didn't get a chance to use it much. I have enjoyed the FLD, it's been quite good. The only thing is I don't know, what am I going to use the 6900 XP for? Like, there's no big trailers here. I guess I could use it for long ones. That is definitely an option, long logs. Or I could maybe use it. Or actually, Could use it in Tennessee's next. I can hate Tennessee. Actually, Tennessee might be like a season 16 strat where I'm just going to bring out the fucking best trucks. And I don't have many of the best trucks because I don't have money. How much money do I actually have? I forget. Wait, where is my money? Am I dumb? There it is. $51,740. So yeah, I don't have a lot of money. Actually, I don't have enough money to buy it at the moment anyway. So yeah. What do you mean? Season 16 is lovely. It's lovely to look at. It's nice to drive around. The first 400 times you go up and down that road, but the second 4,000 times you drive up and down that road, it's, yeah, tedious, man. So great to not be in season 16 again. I guess, yeah, this is another autumn map, but at least it's got snow. I didn't mention it was you. Don't you gaslight me, Maverick. We don't talk about the war. I wonder if there's an easier way, like up through the trees. This little crossing is just a little, it's not too bad, it's just a bit of a pain in the ass, especially after you've driven through it a couple of times. Oh, that's right, there's like a half-done contest or a half-done something. In the other map. I forgot to like bring the trailers back or something. Or I need to deliver the trailers as well. Enjoying Roadcraft Tough mode? Nice, that's good. I've heard the new DLC maps are quite good. We will eventually get back to roadcraft, but I'm kind of just waiting on all the bugs to be sorted. There should also be fuel down here. Nice and great. Nearly done with Sunken. Nice. Yeah, Sunken was the last. No, Deluge was the last map that I've done. So I've got Sojourn and Sandspeck to go in the base maps, and then. Oh yeah, that's the trailer with the 5 things we need to take up on stage. Oh god. Careful driftage. Right, what was it? It was... No. Cargo containers, yeah. We might as well grab them while we're here. We'll also take a look and see if there's anything else that we might be able to grab. Stone cover guy, shows harder settings. Quarry radius is not there, yeah. If I didn't like to build roads so much, I wouldn't mind that, actually. But it just I spent, 8 hours building one road. And that wasn't even the whole road. Just not having the radius would have doubled or tripled that time, I reckon. Just co-op convoy. Yeah. If you're doing a co-op, it's not too bad. What I think would be really nice, and they've kind of done it with the Baikal and the Bowhead, but being able to refuel trucks with sand, but have it as like a trailer, like a big sand trailer, so you can't dump the sand out to build roads, and it has say 10 loads in it or something like that, and you use that to ferry the sand and then jump in your other trucks. But the Scarifier scraper thingy doesn't work everywhere. I'm okay with it not working everywhere, but working in a couple more places would be nice. But yeah, the scalper. Michael has 2 loads of sand. Yeah, because so the Bowhead is a 30-ton truck, but it's only 20-ton capacity. The Baikal or the Bagel, the leaky bum, is a 40-ton sand capacity. So yeah. So Lyric, how are you going? How's your well, hopefully your Wednesday is going to be good. Good morning. Love the cat punch, right? Yeah, I like cat. I mean, we know Zing loves it. It's very good. It's really capable, but it's not overpowered, which is great. Which is, a bit of a common theme for trucks that I often like. It'll get everywhere, but it does get not. I wouldn't say. Yeah, I guess it kind of gets a little bit stuck, but you're gonna need to winch sometimes, and some of the mud's a little bit for it. Yeah. Hello. The only problem with driving the bike around is just shit sand everywhere. Have I tried the what? Surviving, brother. You're okay? Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm doing all right. Now. Nothing from down here. There is stuff we're going to have to take to the other map from here. It's a shame we have to take the trailer, otherwise we just go grab the sand. The mistakes of others. Oh, these are dropped. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's one down here. I remember now. Can't go get these yet. Oh, is there only 4 circles? Oh, there's 2. That's right. There's one there, and then there's one there. Yeah, 1, 2. And then 3. There's 4, and then 5 is down. Like up here somewhere. There. We can't do this now anyway. The trailer's full. Do we want to grab some stuff? See, I have a feeling I was using the spreadsheet last time I was here. It's like I can bring stuff up potentially for the other map, but I don't remember. Remote SnowRunner. The problem with not playing the game for a little while, you forget where the fuck you are. Season 6 is Maine. Delivery from the pier. All barrels, steel, wood planks. Yeah, there's 16 wood planks to go to the other map. 6 medium planks. I think there is a couple of wood planks over there in one of the warehouses. Yeah. Okay, what else have we got here? We have metal rolls, metal beams, consumables, concrete blocks. Concrete blocks. Don't need any more concrete blocks, that's good. Cargo containers. Actually, let's see if we need any more cargo containers. Ooh, we need 1 in Yellow Rock National Park. What is that for? Hospitality business. Keep pressing the wrong buttons. Oh, cargo container up to the motel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. So that's 8 slots as well. All right, we might bring another cargo container. And we can leave it at the garage. We might forget about it. If that's okay. Just so we don't have to come all the way down here necessarily. Like if we're going to be taking planks or something from the sawmill, we might have some spare slots. Took 10 slabs from south to north of sunken, didn't tip or blink. Yeah, nice. What was that in? Was that in the biker? Or the new truck? Okay. Like a Scania, right? Interesting. I assume, is it 2-wheel drive or all-wheel drive? House is Alka's, yep. Talk crane. Can't remember, there was a reason why we jumped to this trailer from the trailer that we were using. There was something about the frame clipping. Oh, that's right. The flame, was it on? Oh, it was on the, yeah, that's right. On the FLD. Attached trailer. Cargo. If I remember right, I think it was on the FLD. Or on something. The trailer was like the frame was like clipping through the bed and it would make the truck get stuck. Yeah, okay, cool. 31, righto. Spraying this up a little bit. Fuel carrier semi to me. Right, we'll just do a loop. All drive and diff lock. Okay, nice. So it's a decent, capable truck for hauling cargo. Shit, who was it? I can't remember if it was SD1 or Telemouse. I had a video the other day that I was watching, and they were saying that like roadcraft is changing, and they're wondering if it's like it's becoming more like SnowRunner. Like the DLC map. Like yeah, if they give you too many capable trucks, then like I said this before, like what's the point of crafting roads besides the mission roads in like really bad places? She back. But yeah, I know there have been a lot of complaints about truck's capability and that sort of thing, so not necessarily a bad thing. I don't mind catering to the masses and like doing like what the kind of the community wants, but there's like a certain level of it that I think it should be. Like I think they've gone a little bit too far quite often in SnowRunner with DLC trucks and things like that. Like the Mac Pack's a great example. You know, the Pinnacle, like they were decent trucks before, yeah, they didn't have all drive, and I think the Pinnacle was like being a heavy duty truck really did need that all drive, or switch the Terra Pro to a heavy duty and give it all drive. But then they kind of went overboard with multi-purpose gearbox, like it's, yeah, it's one of the best hauling trucks in the game. It's so good. But like the FLD and that, I don't think they've had any tweaks on it. I don't think. The FLD and the 6900 XD, sorry. I don't remember if there was something about the... Oh, that's right. The 6900 was saying you should have the twin steer motor as an option. Then it would be quite thirsty. Oh shit. We are delivering this up here, right? Yes. Okay, good. What? Doesn't have Brexit, does it? Got a base game truck. The maker of the Brexit mod really needs to extend Brexit to be able to be used in all the DLC trucks. Like they have instructions on how to for mod makers to make it work. And he uses as much fuel as 600 twin steer. Yeah, so you don't really notice in the twin steer because it's fast and like capable. Like you're not driving like super slow very often in it. But like a multi-purpose gearbox and the twin steer motor to make it a little bit better on fuel That's the only thing I can remember from when I just drove it briefly. Like I was like, I just did a tiny little bit more torque for a heavy truck, but I couldn't remember, like I haven't driven it a lot, so yeah. Grinding on Michigan map mode to 71, less than 48 hours in hard mode. Pretty good. Michigan does take a while. Like I think I have a feeling it took me about 70 hours in brutal mode. I mean, I did have a lot of extra back and forth that I had to do and that sort of thing because of my rules, but... Drop shop? Okay. Did I have other cargo down here? I think I might have. Oh, maybe I didn't. Unpack cargo. Right, I think logging will be next. Let's put it like, I'll make it a little bit messy so then it doesn't look like it's part of the map. Oh, it's on fire. Right, restore crane. Aramatsu Forest, I have a feeling is here. Okay, so we are doing dusty woodwork. We just need, we've done all the planks. Okay, cool. We just need the 2 short logs and then the long logs. Yeah, that's right. We don't have a truck for long logs at the moment. We could use the cat, which might be the option. We've only got $50,000. Let's double check. We do, yeah. We have a long log semi-trailer there. What are you? Well, that's the Forester. Ooh, Texas hard. Thank you very much. Or Texas Game Warden. I don't know why. Oh, that's weird. Like Texas Game Warden is one name that I can see, then Texas hard is another. It doesn't matter. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you following along, and I'm glad you're enjoying the stream enough to follow. Okay, we can do this, and maybe we'll start doing the logging in the other map. That's not a bad idea. Right, let's jump back in the cat. Let's just move this trailer a little bit out of the way. Detached trailer. Oh, hold on. Long planks. Where else do we need long planks? Delivery to the pier, we've done that one. Delivery to the lowlands, we've done that one. Delivery through the plateau. I think we've done that one, right? Yes, okay. So there's no more, we don't need any more long planks. Which means, I don't think there's any more force. Oh, oversized cargo is another one. Oversized cargo. No, we don't need any more oversized cargo. I don't think we've got any more 4-slot things. So we can grab the Tager and chuck the fuel carrier back on it. Now what we might do, we might leave the 2,000 litres of fuel here, or the 1,900 or whatever the hell we got, and just go buy fuel, because yeah, we're not going to have, there's not enough free fuel here to not have to buy any. So yeah, you get in the year 1 to year 5 past your birthday. Nice, that will be fucking awesome. That is, I mean, it's a pretty decent birthday present. It's like 1,000 hours of gameplay. So yeah, I'm guessing you've played the first 3 maps, Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. What's your favorite out of those? Right, customize frame add-ons. Oh, that's right. I fixed up some of the stuff. Got these the sideboard beds back. Oh, and they're still awesome. They still has them as purchased. Although, I guess because the truck black. Like, yeah, I love this flat bed. So I could, where'd it go? That one. Sorry, we're looking for the fuel. What? Fuel tank. Oh. Was the no? Oh, I think it's because a mod was disabled. Yeah, okay, we got all the colors back. That was part of VR's sideboard bed. So the truck turned black because a mod would have been disabled at some point. That's fine. We'll just repaint it. I do like these blue colors. I do use them a lot though. That looks cool. And I have, yeah, it's basically the same. All right, cool. Right, I will run down, we'll grab fuel. Oh, no, there's no extra, there's just the tire on the roof. There's no other add-ons like a roof rack or anything like that. That would have been deleted by the crane. Now, I thought about putting the balloon tires on this, but I think when it's fully loaded up with fuel, it's quite heavy. The balloon tires aren't great when you're carrying a lot of load. I think these will probably be better. I mean, I think they'd both be fine if I'm perfectly honest, but yeah, try to be careful. There's a stick there that always gives you damage if you go too fast over it. What did I have? $50,000. $8 times 1,800. 8 times 1,800 is like 100,000 ish. No, sorry, 14,000. That's right, 14,400 is the number. I've over speed run SnowRunner. No, I've only been through the game once in full, which is hard mode, and this is the second time I'm playing the game. I don't know if I'd be really up for like speed running. Like it kind of goes a little bit against Like SnowRunner's about like a lot of it's about being methodical and that sort of thing. I think being efficient though is very good, and like that's what I always try and be efficient, like making sure I try not to do too many empty loads, and you know, not doing unnecessary trips and things like that, which is like speed running ish, but without the like rushing. But we'll probably speed run season 16. So we can get out of there as fast as we can. See if we can get in and out in under 100 hours, which might not be possible, like with brutal mode, because I've got the additional rules about delivering vehicles and things like that, having to be on trailers. It takes a lot of extra time. It's fun. I enjoy doing that sort of stuff, but yeah. Oh, look, I'm just thinking the Chimera. Oh, that's going to be tough. That'll be tough doing that crossing with a trailer, because it'll be on a semi. Like I said, I'm going to bring the big bad boys trucks though. I don't even think we finished scouting the other map, did we? I don't think we've got any trucks there. Yeah, the Apache's back here. How much have we? Pressing all the wrong buttons. Oh no, we scouted most of it. Fallen Bridge. We didn't activate Fallen Bridge. That's funny. I guess we didn't drive down because there's a scout fuel trailer there. There's another scout fuel trailer. Oh, we already got it. I remember. I forget where we took it though. Might be fuel at any cost. Oh, that's right. It's here. We left it at the fuel station. Yeah, okay, cool. You know what? This will go last. I mean, it shouldn't be needed, but just in case I tip over or something like that, and then at least this can like bring things up, right? Although the Forester should be able to do that. And I'm pretty sure it's 2 mediums on the Forester. Pretty sure. Yeah, futon medium logging trailer. The lights on this, hold on. Does it have... Doesn't have any lights on this bumper. Interesting. That's why it's not very bright. Like in snowy regions, you don't want too many lights because it's too reflective. You can't see shit. And I mean, I guess we are going into a snowy bit, but I don't think it's too bad here. Rooftop. Yeah, LEDs. There's also ones on the side that point down. Nice. There we go. That's better. Actually, speed running, there is one thing I've kind of speed run, and that was the rocket carrier trailer in Namur in an hour. Did it in 24 minutes or something? I don't know if there's like a record, but Yeah, it's a pretty decent time. Sometimes it takes people a couple of hours to do that contract. I do have a video on the channel somewhere. I'm doing it. On stream I did it in like 29, and then I tried it again off stream and recorded it. Good morning, fellas. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. What is it at this log station? Unlimited mediums or something, right? Unlimited everything, right? But ooh, that's a good point. Okay. But because getting the log trailers up here and down here, I had problems with that last time. You got to go the long way around. That's not too bad. Yeah, I think it's been about 3 months since I haven't played it, because it was 51 days between when I stopped playing Brutal Mode and when I played Season 16. And it's been like a month of Season 16. So, yeah, it's probably close to 3 months. Which is crazy. Okay. So what are the other logs that we need? Is this the only other logging contract? Probably not. Yeah, we need four short logs, 6 medium logs, and 1 long logs. 1 long log, 2 mediums, 2 shorts. There must be tasks that need logs there as well. And I can't remember. Oh, that's right, the log framing and stuff. We can grab a bunch of things while we're there. Short logs, medium logs. Oh, up the mountains, ice watch and hospitality business. That's right. There's the frickin' ice watch. Yeah. Ice watch is what we want to do first, because that unlocks a tower in the middle here. 4 wood planks, 3 medium logs. That's 2 trips. Okay, that's fine. So we can get, I think it's a medium logs from here. Yeah. You like to see me play this way, the way I've created? Yeah. I mean, I really enjoyed Brutal. Like, Brutal Mode's been fucking great. Like, I'm still not out of the woods. Like, I mean, yes, I've been buying trucks and I can sell trucks and things like that, but I've only got 50 grand. And I've been buying a truck every region. But like I don't think failure is like, I mean, it's definitely a possibility, but like you know, having to not being able to progress is not probably a thing, but like running out of money and having to sell trucks and that sort of stuff is still a real possibility. And we're what, 9 maps in? This is season 6 plus the first 3. Like we're over halfway through. I was expecting to not have to worry about money after a moor. But yeah, Don, like paying for fuel and that is not cheap. Like 14 grand for 1,800 litres, transferring trucks, all that sort of stuff. Like big challenge, a big management, yeah. And then like I've got the house rules are kind of like I'm expecting to not have to worry about money eventually, right? So that's why I've got some of the house rules about the, you know, 4 slots need to be lifted by a crane, trucks need to be delivered by an add-on or a trailer, because that continues having some difficulty even when money doesn't really matter. Now I can't remember, will it hold high? It might. Does. The cat is great. Good work, cat. Oh, that's right. I think the FLD's low on fuel. Let's check. FLD. Oh no, it's got enough. Enough. Does it have? No, it doesn't have any fuel in the sleeper cabin. This ground is still messed up because I was parked close to it between episodes. Trees over. Beefed up to help with the old rocks. Right, forest. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh God, articulated steering. scientist here. Also, I don't have any repair points here, do I? Do I have a repair trailer? I forget. Scout flatbed, fuel carrier. I think it's just, yeah, sideboard. Don't remember if there's repair points on the other map or not. We have been using the resupply zone to repair things. Yeah, out of points. I don't think... There's no repair points here. No trucks and trailers. Yeah, last time I had the P12 with repairs. I wonder if maybe we just duck down. What truck can we use for repairs? So I'd like duck down with the Apache. Get some repair points. Not a bad idea. Like having a dedicated repair truck would be nice, and it's probably going to be required, but like I said, I don't have a ton of money. Also, if I'm going to bring a truck from another region, I probably want to bring fuel with it. And I don't have anywhere to put the fuel at the moment. Because we just went and bought a bunch of fuel from the... Maybe that's what the plan was. I was going to bring another truck with fuel, top the Tiger up, and then have a repair truck as well. I forget. It's been like 3 months, so I don't remember what my plan was, what my thinking was. That's right. There's also logs over here, isn't there? There is. Don't think we needed them last time. I don't remember going across the river there. Like the FLD's got a bunch of repair points in that sleeper cabin, but I won't be using that all the time. Once we've done the logging, we'll probably get rid of the sleeper cabin and chuck a crane back on. Whoa. It's lucky. It's always on Big Box, that's fine. The sheds are coming in 2 minutes. No, I have to go grab my other chair. I'm back, still not 100%. I think this is a route that I've taken before. This can probably go up through the trees. Just to avoid the mud pit over there. Okay, trucks can probably make it up here. I just don't know where we have to go down. Ugh. Crappy branches. Here might be a little tough. Sorry, barbecue. Oh, don't give me copyright strikes. I think hard mode is doable if you don't do the first 3 maps. Yes, but it'll be difficult, right? And I'd say the same thing with the base game, right? So the advantage of the first 3 maps is that you get a bunch of trucks, which is not necessarily like important, like, because, you know, you'll get trucks on other maps and that sort of thing. But the most important thing is that you get pretty much all of the base upgrades for all the US and Russian trucks. So without doing Michigan, Alaska, you're not going to have like the good engine, you're not going to have race suspension, you're not going to have off-road gearboxes, things like that. And then Tamir is going to be the same for the Russian trucks. Now you'll still get like a lot of the top motors for DLC trucks and that sort of stuff, and trucks in other regions will be on the map. But yeah, it'll definitely make it hard. That's something I'm considering for like next playthrough. Is, you know, not starting with Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. Refuel. No, that's the wrong button. Repair is what I'm looking for. Buy repair points and also buy tires. Right. So yeah, Zing did reverse, like hard mode in reverse, and he started off by doing Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, and then went to Scandinavia, which was the latest map at the time. Right. His research leading to the transistor earned him a Nobel in 1956. The first of 2 in physics, a unique feat. Who was this scientist? Turing wasn't the one who invented the transistor, right? I don't know. Right, let me just grab this other chair. Not enjoying this chair. It wouldn't be Bell. Maybe Tesla? Could be Tesla. 56 sounds as, nah, I think that's way too recent. Nikola Tesla. And same with Bell as well. Wonder if it's like a electronics name, a brand name named after the dude. Oops, oh god, that was laggy. Refuel, fuel carrier sending to me. Don't tip, don't tip, don't tip. Should be right, okay, so we'll just head up on my way. Although I can't remember, does it make it across? It's very deep. Here. Can't remember if it makes it across there or not. Oh, we'll see. Joe Bardeen is the only person to awarded the Nobel Prize in Physics twice. First in 1956, recognized his pivotal work on the transistor. No, they are very important. No computers without transistors. The CPUs, that's basically all CPUs are. Hong Kong. I have no idea if this is too deep. I wonder if actually there may be crossing here. There's just a big hole right there. So, oh, okay, no, there's. Rightio, Forester, let's go. know, surely I have 2 more contracts left in Don. Nice. You'll be done with that hellhole. On to Maine. Have you played Maine before, Blaine? Not trying to rhyme. Like, you know about the garage being restricted and stuff. That's why 58. We don't have a lot of contracts to go. We've got a lot of tasks. Yeah, so you know the deal. I mean, so yeah. Yeah, first playthrough in hard mode. My very first playthrough before it was hard mode. Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. I went to British Columbia first. And then we're in British Columbia, and people were asking what region I was thinking of next, and I said I didn't know. I think I said Yukon, might have been. I was thinking about Yukon or something like that. And then, yeah, they're talking in the chat about how the garage is broken here. I was like, that sounds like a fun challenge. But like, if no one had mentioned it, I probably wouldn't have come here that early. But like, could have been a bit of a shock, especially in hard mode, bringing a truck over. And then, I mean, you'd hope you'd probably just bring a scout over to start with, so you figure out that the garage is busted. But yeah, you could definitely waste a bunch of money. But if you're playing in order in hard mode, then by now money's not an issue. Yeah, there goes most of the repair points. Got enough to get us out of trouble. It's required. Take it, DLC wheels are necessary. No, they're not actually. So the jet pack, I mean, these are jets, but the big advantage of the jet tires is that you can get the mud tires on the Scout. First, you can get them straight away, so before you've unlocked other mud. So if you want to make, you know, scouting Michigan and that sort of stuff a little bit easier, then you can do that. But yeah, like, so I'm using Jet MHS 3s, but like the OHD 1s are still a better tire than all the Jet tires, more likely 90% of the time. Actually, we're going to try the Jet MS5s, weren't we? forget now. I'm talking about it ages ago. But yeah, definitely not like required. It is nice. And yeah, like I said, the Jet 3s are kind of what I use, but that's only for like big trucks and trucks that can't do OHDs. I still use the UHD2s or the UOD2s, sorry. And yeah, the OHD ones, which are both stock guys. They say the game is on mobile. I mean, it's on everything, right? I don't think it's on mobile though. But like pretty much everything else, it's on like Switch. And I don't think, I mean, I guess you could run Michigan on Academia on mobile, maybe? Actually, house near the bog. Actually, we could potentially pick up 3. Not guaranteed, but no. Oh, this was fixed, right? We can pack these, can't we? Or can we not? I forget now. Like, do we have to manually, we have to auto load the back, right? Or it'll get deleted. Is that, I can't remember if that's still a thing. I think it might be. Just in case I don't want to delete things, so we'll just spend the $900 or whatever. Right. Go FLD. All-wheel drive. No, I'm thinking, wasn't there an issue where the manual load, like manual loading the rear would delete cargo? I can't remember if that was fixed or not. And I don't want to risk it because there's limited, like I do have unlimited logs in the annoying place. So I'd rather, yeah, not have them all destroyed. Feels like I'm stuck on something. Trailer? Weird. Yeah, I'm definitely stuck on something. Like roots or something? Or just a nose dug into the ground there. Just a weird like hole. Soft mud into. Maybe there's roots in there, I can't tell. Okay, it's alright. The tires on this look too small. Just compared to like the wheel arches, like they just look tiny. Especially with the race suspension. I think without the race suspension it probably doesn't look so bad. Yeah, without the race suspension, they probably look fine. But yeah. That's still good trucks. This truck's pretty good, yeah. So this is one of the trucks that's fairly new, and I really do like it. It's very balanced. Like, it's not overpowered. It's very capable. I mean, you saw it do that pretty easily. I mean, that wasn't the most difficult pull ever. But what did we say? We said like 3/4 of a C500 for half the price. And C500 is one of my favorite trucks. Kind of reminds me of like a mini C500. If we ever end up near an unlimited log place, maybe we will try the manual load. But I don't want to destroy him out of here, so. Cargo. I'll put this bad boy out the way. Might as well take it back to the road. All-wheel drive, double turning, diff lock. Of the rock. Yeah, I've been through there a few times. Definitely the first time I was here, got into trouble a couple of times. The diff lock definitely helps because it helps you kind of climb over the rock. Just take kind of a nice wide line so the trailer doesn't get hung up on the inside. Just holds that here. That'd be so good. damage. Also, if I remember right, the trailer might do weird things over these rocks. Yeah, there we go. A little bit of stabilization. I don't think it was going to tip, but in case. And let me double check, but I'm 99% sure. What else do we do? The pier doesn't need any logs, no. Up the mountains. National forest, national forest, national forest. Making sure there's nothing else here for short logs. There is long logs here, right? I didn't just bring the fucking... Yeah, there is. I didn't just bring this all the way over here for no reason. I'm actually wondering. Yeah. I'm wondering, like, do I just leave the forest here? Because I'll probably have to bring the other trucks back to grab more logs. So if I just leave the forest here, then I don't have to drive the forest up and back. But it's going to have to come up and back for mediums eventually anyway. Actually, maybe not. Long logs are quite heavy, so I just got to be careful not to tip over because it's doing the leaning thing. G'day, Tank. How you doing? And then how many have we got left? Yeah, one more load of longs left here. But I don't know if I need them. Oh, yeah, I think I do, because I think I need at least one load of long logs into the other map. I think it's just the one. Let me just wait for the camera goes like that. Cargo. This way. Oh God. All good. The trailer's doing me things. We're all just waking up. Mic sounds a little bit low. Hold on. Is that better? Should be the same. Oh. How about that? Oh, it does look a little bit low on the levels. Bump it up a touch. Maybe there. Also, you are getting game music sound. Yes, you are. Okay. Yeah, happy Wednesday. Happy hump day for you. Again, diff lock, just to deal with the rocks. Turning circle isn't quite as good as the FLD. That's all right. Ooh. We are moving. It's just we're high centered on that rock. There we go. Right, 2 seconds. Here, silly thing. Delivery through the plateau. We just did that one, right? And we've done, oh yeah, we've done lowlands as well. Okay, cool. So that's all the logging on this map done. So we need 4 short logs, 6 mediums, and 1 long logs to the second map. Now there are a bunch. We will be bringing 2 mediums, but there are, if we activate this one, I have a feeling all of these are short, medium logs. 1, 2, 3, 4, plus the 2 we're bringing. Nice. There's a 5th one there as well. And then what was it? Short logs is 4. That's a bit of a shame. I don't think. For some reason, actually, there's another warehouse over here. I have a feeling that might have. Yeah. We can come back for the short logs. That's what I'm thinking, right? Do I go deliver 2 of the short logs to the east base, which is here, and then come back before I bring the forester through? Not a bad idea, because then I don't have to bring the forester all the way back. We can take, yeah, okay, let's do that. So we'll go back and grab long logs, and then we'll take the longs and the short through, and then we can come back for the second load of shorts, and then start doing the mediums in the forester. That's HT 681. It's a great truck. We were talking about it before. So we should have enough fuel if we don't. The Apache's close by. Also, the tag is going to be coming with us, so. Definitely notice the no weight. Harder to drive. Having no weight on the rear wheels. Trailer be good, please. Diff lock. And yeah, we'll probably have to do a 3-point turn again because turning circle's not amazing. Good. It's good. As good as the FLD. I'm going to do this to give us a little bit more space and turn around. Is that road going across the waterfall a shortcut? Yeah, that's the way that I always go to get up here. So you just run from near the gateway here, you turn off. Hold on. Put a mark down there so it's out of the way. And then yeah, you just head up through here past the house. And then you can't go to the north, it's all deep up in there. So you just, if you have your diff lock on, then you'll get through with pretty much everything. And there's an actual like path that runs down this way somewhere, but I've never been down that way. I've never been down here either. I don't know where that goes. Well, I know where it goes. There's the metal beams that are there that I've already got. Then ends in a cliff. I don't know if you keep going, but yeah. I've been meaning to put a thing on the Discord with like good routes. Maine's one. Maine is, it's the map where you need to learn to find your own routes because there's fuck all like roads. So like great examples are from the back of the garage here. There's actually a way out. Probably not with semi-trailers, but you can come around the corner of this, go out there, and then I like to go, basically it's a straight shot up the hill. So like that little route to get up to this western side. So because there's a logging station up here and there's a bunch of things you need to deliver to here and up to the house up here. Pretty much this main road, like you can see I haven't driven along it. This is bait. It's the fucking worst. But everywhere else in the swamp, so like, okay, if we just highlight it, right? This whole area is just really easy to get around. Like the water's not very deep. It's not super muddy. And then the same thing on the other side, right? So like, okay, this whole area, you can just island hop the whole way around. But yeah, so coming down, like, I've got the Tatra bridge layer, but there is a way, pretty easy way across from the garage to the sawmill. So if you go down this left side, you kind of go under these rocks here, and then you cut up like these trees, and then run along the like the little ridge, and come into the sawmill that way. That's quite an easy way into the sawmill because again, this main road, particularly from here to here, is some of the worst mud in the game. Never drive along that road. And then yeah, there's a bunch of routes which I can show you as well on the other map to get around the shitty snow bits. Yeah, there's a bunch of like getting from, if you're going to this log warehouse here or this warehouse, from down here you can basically straight shot it through the trees, up and down. Logging trailers not so much, just because the tines get stuck on stuff. But yeah. And how? No, Blaine. Yeah, I've been meaning to put up. I started doing some maps, but I only got a couple in. Doing like a thread or something like that for each map of good shortcuts, and then other people can post them. I need to work out the access on the channel on that that chat though, because I'd have it so you can only post in the threads, so you have to post in the right one for each map. Truck, back cargo. Circle's not amazing. That's not an all drive. All drive helps return. I don't actually know where this road goes. Can we? Probably not. Like I don't. I guess you could like go here and then cut it straight across there, but I wouldn't bother. I guess maybe I'll go up here and then maybe there's a path down that way, but yeah. I've never driven that way. Yeah, I guess maybe you could run along that ridge. Four-wheel drive will help, so diff lock. I don't know why I wasn't turning. Damn it. Really? The FLD came through, you're fine. This is this rock that I'm stuck on. That's the thing I've been stuck on both times. I guess because it's light, that might be the reason. Like it's being kind of, the nose is being pushed by the water. Actually, it's possible. I didn't look. You might be able to run along the edge of the rocks. I don't think we'll be able to see from here. Oh, it's actually not too deep. It's kind of deep in the middle. Like if you're stuck to here, maybe, and then up right up near the boulders up there, maybe. But yeah, I've always just gone around the waterfall that way. Hospital mode. Well, there you go. Is it Ava? There's a bit of a description for on the bot. So essentially, hard mode's not really that hard. They're using New Game Plus to play hard mode rules plus, like 4 times multipliers on things like fuel and repairs and things like that. 6 times for recovery and auto loading to, you know, encourage me to use cranes and to get myself out of trouble. And then house rules, like if a car goes over 4 slots, it has to be recovered via, have to be picked up by a heavy crane. Trucks and scouts that need to be delivered have to be recovered via an add-on or a trailer, unless it's really close. Also, if it's in like a swamp or something, you could drag it like to the road by winching it. But yeah, it just makes it a little bit more interesting. Money's definitely been a problem. So like, I've only got $72,000. I just got 20 grand from a big contract. Like I've been down to under $5,000, like 5 or 6 times. Just the cost of fuel, and I've been buying trucks every region as well. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Hello, King. Taha, how's it going? I'm doing very well. How are you? I'll use auto load when you play hard mode. It's curious how much harder you're making it. Yeah, it's been really good. Like I think I'd probably change some things slightly. If I was to like start again. Hold on, just make sure I don't flip over here. Like I'm going to get to a point where money's not going to matter, and it'll definitely be by North Carolina, because you get $1 million there, or 970 or whatever it is. But you're having the house rules, like the recovering via trailers and things like that, could keep not necessarily the difficulty, but the challenge in the game past that. So is this the hardest map? Nah, this is one of the harder maps, Maine. Probably top 5. Let's see, no, it's not Michigan. The hardest map is Amur. The second hardest map would be Quebec, and then the third hardest map is Polar Peninsula. And probably Yukon and here, probably pretty close. Weird hearing a fellow Aussie. Yeah, I get that. People are like, oh, an Australian that's streaming. Nice. Yeah, here in Yukon are kind of similar. I think Yukon's maybe a little bit more, like the flooded foothills is quite muddy, so the mud's quite difficult. And I mean, Yukon's the same, and a lot of the difficult maps, actually all the difficult maps are like this, right? So just earlier where I was talking about some like shortcuts and paths and that sort of stuff. First person view, and the Tiger, honk. Once you sort of figure out, and you know, Amur is the same, Polar's the same, like everywhere is the same. Once you find out the ways around the bad bits, then the maps don't become quite so difficult. Yeah, so I guess like one of the things I'd always say, and I mean, here's a great example. I showed some things, some places like not to go here, like I'll briefly do it again. The main road here, don't drive down this main road because it's shit house. the entire swamp is perfect to drive through. Don't drive down this main road. You can get to the sawmill this way. But like particularly somewhere like Amur and Kola and Quebec and flooded foothills and here and that sort of stuff. If there's a really tough bit, there's always a way around it. Actually, I'll use Amur as an example, right? And you found Quebec much easier compared to Maine, maybe because Maine was more annoying. Yeah, so I mean, when I'm talking about difficulty, I'm talking about terrain difficulty. Like, yeah, this, like the not having the garage at the start, and like until you find those routes here, it's a very tough region. Like I said, there's a route straight up the trees through the back of the garage here that if I look at the map, you can't see that. There's not until you like explore and find it. Like there's also another one that goes up this way. It's like there. So yeah, finding that sort of stuff makes the region a lot easier. But I'll use the example of Amur, right? Erska River is the second most difficult map. NAI is the most difficult map here. There's this. To get to the gateway here from the garage, right? Garage is all the way over here. The most direct route is just down this road, along here, along this road, and then cut across to the town and then up that road. But this whole section of road is really shit. It's all sideways, so you tip over in that. So the easiest way to get that way is to actually go down onto the ice or cut across the bridge here. There's like a little rock bridge, and then follow the main road up and around. It's further, but it's way easier. But this bit here, from here to here, is like some of the worst snow in the game. Like even the best trucks kind of struggle, and you need to use winch points. And then through here as well, it's like a deep, swampy, annoying thing. But you can actually just get around them. So like if you're coming from here, you just jump onto the ice from the side of the bridge, go along, and then you can cut up to here, then follow the road, and then the snow around the back of the town is actually quite easy. This road's also a bit of a pain in the ass. So I think I've only driven that road once. But yeah, like finding things like that, like back to Amur, Northern Ages installation, sorry. I mean, you can see how much of the map I haven't actually done. Like this main road that you unlock everything on, I like haven't even driven along all this bit. Here it's like down this main road is not difficult, just takes a while, and then there's super snow further down. So like it's easier if you just cut down onto the ice and then you follow the ice around and then follow the ice around here, and then you can pop up to the town there. This whole main road here in the west side is like a no-go. It's just terrible, pretty much from here all the way down to the town. So yeah, like just exploring and finding different routes makes the game a lot easier, and it makes it a lot more fun too. Like you find a good route, and you know, there's the SnowRunner rule of you know, don't like shortcuts aren't always a shortcut, and that's definitely true until you find a shortcut, right? You just got to be like a little bit careful while you're exploring and take note of your surroundings and that sort of thing. But yeah, like all maps where there's a really difficult bit, there's always a way around it. Ever played Beaming RLS career mode? Find it very enjoyable. No, I haven't played. Is it Beam NG? Did it autocorrect? Go there, go to Amur. I don't think I got any trucks in Amur at the moment. It cost me like $15,000 to send a truck to another map, so I can't just like jump around. I've only got $72,000, and I need that to buy fuel. But I did do Amur not too long ago. If you just look at the brutal mode playlist, you'll see. And the first couple of episodes are in Erska, which is one of that first difficult map that I showed. For a second, I was like, how did I get the Tiger B? Because you get it here. I must have already got it. It's been, like I said, it's been like 3 months since I played Brutal Mode, so I don't remember exactly where I was at. Tiger doing Tiger things, come on. Sounds like a weird actual lock up. Mentioned it. What's the premise of Brutal Mode? So that's also welcoming Ian. Oh, Ethan, sorry. I saw that name. I know an Ian more. The description's there. So essentially it's like hard mode rules plus like 4 times multiplier for things like fuel and repairs, 6 times recovery and auto loading. So it encourages me to get myself out of trouble and whatnot, not just like, yeah, recover the garage and things like that. Also house rules, like if car goes over 4 slots, it has to be lifted by a heavy crane, and trucks and scouts that need to be delivered via an add-on or a trailer. So allowed multiple trucks, yep. So you can buy multiple of the same truck. I can't afford it, but like you get, so this is a Tiger B, but the other Tiger, the 64360, you end up getting 3 of them for free across all the DLC maps. You get a couple of Chevy CK1500s. You get 2 White Western Stars. You get 1 in British Columbia, yeah, 1 in regular. You might get a second Fleet Star. I can't remember if you get a second Fleet Star or not. But yeah, you can definitely have multiple trucks of the same truck if you like. Refuel from the fuel tank. There you go. Freightliner. That change truck. We will take these across first because they are going to have to come back. And you know what? Okay. Right. This one's got long logs. Where are the long logs going? They're going to the people of the north. There. Oh god. What's going to be the easiest way to get there? Yeah, they can run along this road. Okay, cool. This is an example, right? So, I'll go back to here. Between here and here is breakable ice, basically undrivable. And then also between here and here is breakable ice. So instead of trying to drive through it, I won't go through this little gap because the truck's too wide, but I can cut up through here, follow this path. Do we want to, yeah, follow this path around. I wonder if I want to go, I don't think I've been up through here. That looks like a house. But yeah, back here, and then to avoid this bit of ice, you just cut up through this way, like that, and then I'll be turning down here. Yeah. Was that my heavy crane truck at the sawmill? Yeah, the Tiger 64, the Tiger B was the heavy crane truck, but I don't need it anymore, so I converted it to a fuel truck. All right, give me a second. I'm going to pause. We're going to put the kettle on. Like another cup of tea.
Do you know, I can't remember the last time I had a good cup of chai. You're a doll.
You're a doll. Old Billy the Butcher. Mr. Carl Urban. Aomir. Lord of the Rings. Scourge. All Ragnarok. Of Marvel fame. Marvel. Kettle's boiling, give me a sec. It only takes a minute, we just wait for it and then let it steep. Sleepy time. Ah, thanks for dropping by, Big Nerd TV. Have a great sleep. You wake up refreshed. Honey is in. Your tea bag. Kettle is almost boiled. It's almost finished. That rolling boil sound. No, hot water going in. We will let that stick for 5 minutes. Seconds. If something's still working. Yeah. Oh, my sleepy time. No, not my sleepy time. It's only 8:47 p.m. Oh, steepy time. Sorry. Yep. The tea steeping in the water. Sorry, I misread it. My chat window is like 3.5 meters away from where I sit. On my computer screen, I'm sitting on my couch, armchair. I got it. yeah. You got it eventually too. Worse, you like misspell something, especially like you've had to be always on the phone, and so you try and correct it and then it spells it wrong again. You're like, son of a bitch. Stop it. That's right, there is fuel here. We'll just grab some on the way. Guys are now running. We will be back shortly. Attention, coming soon to a chat near you. In a world where the snow and mud collide, neighbor faces the ultimate challenge in Maine. Godzilla finds Quebec a breeze, while Big Nerd TV rides the steep slopes of humor. George McTickleton braces for the ad storm, but our hero's wit cuts through like a plow. Will neighbor conquer brutal mode? Stay tuned for more icy adventures and wonderful moments. Hashtag not season 16. Hot in Canberra today? No, it was cold. It was supposed to get up to 31. I don't know how hot it did get, but it got overcast at about 11 o'clock, something like that. Then we had a bit of rain. And yeah, like at 4 o'clock, 4:30, I checked the temperature and it was like 16 degrees. Deep slopes, hot on the heels of tea. Yeah, nice. Uh-oh. See what? Oh, yeah. I got to remember this cargo's here. What was it? 4. 4 and 2. 4 metal rolls and 2 slabs. I don't remember where it needs to go. Might need to be craft metal beams, maybe? There is some crafting up in the north that we do need to do. Yeah, was it hot where you're at today, VK? Will it hold high? It will, but it will get stuck on that tree. Come on. Uh-oh. We might just, if we can reach it. Hey, Vic, how's it going, mate? Yes, God day. It's not Sunday. Sunday's God day, right? Well, depending on your proclivity for religion. Okay, tea's done. Give me a sec. Always hot here. Oh, in the Pilbara? Yeah, well, I guess it is always hot there, right? And I got a mate who's in, I've got a guy I work with, which I've got friends there as well, but yeah, he's in Perth. And yeah, he's always telling me about how it's like fucking hot. And that's not anywhere near as hot as the Pilbara. It's inland, right? Is it inland? More inland than the Perth. You don't get the Fremantle Doctor cruising through the Pilbara, I don't assume. We've had, like, the weather's starting to warm up, which is nice. Actually, I'm going to close my curtains while I'm standing. Got people spying on me. Peeking outside my window. Watching me sitting on my couch. Talking to myself. Just quickly do this story. Finished season 16 last night. Nice. He fucking ventilated me. Did you like the title of this episode? Not season 16. Fucking Christ for that. I'm really not looking forward to it in brutal mode. Most of the northern part of WA, right? Yeah. 38 here at the moment. And what is it? 8, 7, 6, 5. So it's almost 6 p.m., right? The 45 years. It's fucking just hot. What's the temperature? Hot. Oh no, what's it? No, hot. Anything above 40 is like, I don't know, just hot. Yes. Clearing up to season 14 3 times, 15 twice already. Yeah, you're gonna 16 is gonna get a second run, yeah. One, yeah. I'm still like, 10 maps off, right? I'm only in season 6, so there's plenty of time till we get there. Oh god, trailer being weird. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. I guess if like season 17 and or season 18 are really, really good, maybe it'll be like a carrot, but probably not. It would be like Don, where I was like, fuck, I can't wait to get to Maine and get out of this place. Yeah, I may slightly break my no overloading rule, but if I do, I'm gonna like have it pretty like ring fenced. Or not like, we won't be doing 14 metal beams in one go on the Kenny G or anything like that. It'll be using probably the pack trailer. Pack trailer is a 6 slot that's got like pines, kind of like the logging trailers here on the side, so that you can like double layer it. It could be like, yeah, I'm gonna 12 slot that maybe. And that's still a lot. Like I was overloading a fuckload. Oh, I've forgotten the wait. No, I haven't. Still not. That's good. And it was still tedious as all hell, so yeah, you should at least do it. I mean, the start of it's fine. Like the maps are really nice, and the trucks are cool. Like I like the truck. Like they're you know, they're not overpowered. They're still very capable. Like they're not mastodons or 605s or even Mac defenses or anything like that. But like, yeah, they're still very good. Like I enjoyed the scouting and the sort of mucking about. But then, like, I was like, yeah, just take weak trucks because the map's not very difficult. Which is true. Like, you don't need to have good trucks there. But then there was like, I just need to get out of here, so bring the best trucks will be the idea. Maybe new. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely know I'm sorry, I don't know. But like they knew that they weren't giving us enough content with the 3 maps, and it's the same thing they did with Don and with Tennessee. Really small maps, so just add contracts. But I like contracts, right? Like I really like Yukon. I like British Columbia. Quebec. I like Amur. Like I enjoyed doing the block things without overloading. But yeah, it was just the contract flow. Like so many empty trips is like everything you drive to the mountains, there's not much stuff you need to bring back from the mountains. It's only well, I mean the garbage that you fill up when you do that power pole, and then there's like a couple of slabs and a couple of concrete blocks, and then that's it. So it's like every time you go to the mountains, you're coming back empty, and you're driving across 3 maps to get the next thing. It's just, yeah. Until all the bridges were built. Well, because I thought about that. So like, District was doing his own, like, I think he was calling it brutal mode, but it wasn't brutal mode like this. But he was doing it in Seasons 15. And he had a rule, like he wasn't allowed to use the highways, or he wasn't allowed to use the bridges that were being rebuilt. So he could obviously jump on the highway and that sort of thing, but he wasn't allowed to use. And that would still have been interesting. But yes, it would be interesting to, like, more interesting in terms of driving by driving not on the main roads. But it just would have, like, you're still going up and down the same routes 50, 60, 70 times, right? I'd love to figure out how many times I went up and down that main road from end to end. So yeah, then I think that would be even worse. Like they're doing that, like, it's not like the off-road bits are like difficult, but just having to do them 60, 70 times, like. Now I'm thinking about it. I don't need to take this trailer anywhere, although I can sell it. I don't think there's a trailer store here. Maybe we will take it back to the garage. Oh, actually, no, I don't want to take it back to the garage. We'll bring it back to like the road. I've been trying to not really sell trailers. Like it's like an emergency. If I need like in case of emergency, the ability to sell trailers. Like I said, I don't think I'll need to, so. Yeah, so funny, right? Like, I really enjoyed the way that, like, one of the coolest things of Season 15. Yes, I've got them selling for 30%. Which I kind of need to do. Like I sold it. I don't go around the maps and clean up all the trailers. Like it's like like I said, in case of emergency. Because in hard mode you can't sell trailers. But yeah, it's just an option that I've got. So I didn't want to be able to get 100% back for them. And like I said, I mean, it's not worth me hunting around the maps for the trailers because it costs me a bunch of money in fuel. But yeah, season 15, I loved how, sorry, I'm just going to have a bit of tea. I loved how the region changed once you unlocked all the roads, right? Like your play style just could completely change. Like as soon as I got the final bridge unlocked, I was like, yep, put chains on my trucks, you know, gonna use faster trucks to get up and down the highway, things like that. Like yeah, like that's, and I really like the evolution of the season 15, and I guess they were trying to do that in season 16, but it just kind of fell flat. I sound like Mighty Car Mods. Like Marty or Moog. In the bin. Yes, it's just the Australian accent. I think I probably sound more like Marty. I think I got a bit of a deeper voice. Right. That's the last of the long logs. Yeah, Mighty Car Mods. Yep. the word mods is what the bot responding. Of tea. Hello Zing, welcome in, buddy. Am I very tall? I'm pretty tall. I'm 6'6", 197 centimeters tall. I think that's above average. Yes, the air up here is lovely. No, I'm not going to get that down off the bench for you. You get yourself a stool. Racist. Oh, I wouldn't say that's a racist take. Especially like if it's an accent you don't hear very often. Like I can understand the associating sounding like other people. Like I've had people say that I sound like other people. And like I never didn't think of that, or I don't hear that in my own voice. There was a lead singer of it wasn't Ice House. Yeah, there was like a singer that someone said I sounded like. But yeah. Yeah, unless you hear like a voice side by side, if it's an accent that you're not used to hearing, like I mean the Australian accent, the New Zealand accent, and also the South African accent often get confused. Sometimes the British accent as well. But like, being an Australian, I can spot that, like the difference between all three of those accents, no worries, right? Because I hear the Australian and even the New Zealand accent pretty often. We never think people saying things about us is racist. Well, that's true. We also, even if it is racist, most of us don't give a shit. If it's being said about like yourself, right? Like I couldn't care if someone. I mean, I'm a white male, right? So I've got all the. Can we cut through there? No. So, I'm in the majority, right? So racism isn't really a thing that I've had to experience being directed at myself. If it's being directed at someone else, then yes, we care. But if someone's making fun of you, who gives a shit? Someone calls you a fat, stupid cunt. Like, okay, thanks. Like, yes, I am fat. I'm kind of dumb. Like, yeah. Well, Aussie also isn't a race, I guess. Chris M work as far as my tone and obviously accent. I would just wish I looked like him, right? I don't. Actually, so speaking of, as people were asking about the other day, so I mean, for those of you who've been around for a little while, I've been on a bit of a weight loss journey. So I was, I still am morbidly obese, right? But yeah, today I hit under 200 kilograms, which is a fucking lot. But considering I was 287 when I started, about 12 months ago, actually very happy about that today. Nice little surprise. It may not be like that tomorrow, like, you know, just with water and that sort of stuff, like the weight can fluctuate daily. So yeah, tomorrow I could be over 200, but yeah, it's always good. Huntriest is more appropriate. Yeah, that's a being Australian, the emphasis being on the cunt in country. We love that word. Thank you. But yeah, that was a nice little surprise this morning. I knew it was coming. Like, obviously I weigh myself every morning and I take like the weekly average as my weight. Like I said, like, you know, depending on how much water you're drunken and like how much sodium and stuff you've had, like how much water you're retaining and that sort of thing, it kind of goes up and down. Also glycogen, but I've been in ketosis for quite a while, like low carb, so I don't have a ton of glycogen in my muscles. But yeah, it's a good feeling. We've got a long way to go though. Yeah, it is another house where I can get, I don't need them, medium logs. I guess if I'm nearby, I could grab those. Oh, it is. It's crazy, right? Like that's. I think that's probably what's the average weight of an adult male? It's like 80 kilos or something. I think like I was carrying, like I said, I still got a long way to go. I'll go away sign. You fuck off. Not today, Satan. You leave me alone. Yeah, I can imagine like carrying like 87 kilos worth of bags, or like having a backpack with that much weight and having to like carry that up some stairs or something. No, just eating well. So I'm wanting to get bariatric surgery. That's kind of the plan. I've been working towards that sort of thing. So hopefully like early next year, I can sort of get slotted in. But yeah, so I've done a couple of different things. So I started I think it was September last year. So it's just over 12 months. I did a VLED or VLCD, so very low energy or very low calorie diet for like 10 weeks leading up to Christmas last year, which was tough. Like it had its ups and downs. By the end of it, I was like, yeah. And that was 800 calories a day. I was losing like 3 to 4 kilos a week, and obviously that's not sustainable. I was doing it under like doctor supervision and that sort of thing. You know, and was pretty strict on my diet, making sure I was getting all my macros and that sort of thing. And then it turned out like right towards the end, I had an appointment with a nutritionist, and they like did some calcs, and they're like, you're probably not having enough protein, so they're like, you can add like a palm-sized bit of protein, like chicken or like, you know, minute steak or something like that to your diet. And I'd like just that night I was like, oh, and I just went and got like a steak out of the freezer, and all I did just a bit of salt, bit of pepper, nothing special. It's just a rump steak, and I was like, oh my god, I've missed meat so much. Like I hadn't eaten meat in months. But yeah, so I did that, and then I didn't do. I kind of like over Christmas last year. I obviously ate conservatively, but I was kind of on like that 800 calories a day tanks your metabolism, right? So I was kind of at the stage, like they don't recommend doing it for more than 12 weeks, and I did it for 10. So that's when Christmas came up. Yeah, meat. That was exactly what it was like. Yeah, immune metabolism tank. So I was starting to kind of plateau, like the weight loss had dropped off. I was losing like a kilo every like 2 weeks. And that's really frustrating to be in places like I'm eating nothing, like I'm eating 800 calories a day, which is fuck all. Actually, I was eating like a lot of food, like because it was all like vegetables, mushrooms and shit. And I'm like, this is why like vegetarians and vegans are so skinny. It's because they're fucking hungry all the time. Now I'm gonna need to get fuel for this. But yeah, so I went into like a bit of a, it was a bit longer than I was planning, but like 4 or 5 months of sustain. So I didn't put on any extra weight, but I just like ate sensibly. But now, like I've just done, I was on 1,200 calories a day. Then I bumped it up to 1,800. There's the fuel. And now I'm on 2,000. Because yeah, I need to keep my metabolism running, and I got to make sure I like don't lose muscle mass and things like that. So refuel. But at the moment, I'm actually on carnivore. I'm trying that for a little bit. It's not going to be something I'm on forever. $400 down to 280. Nothing 20. Low metabolism. Looking at food makes about, yeah, that's what I'm like. Finding how it done worked probably too well. What I do for work. Yeah, so that's exactly it, right? I work in an office, right? And I work from home. So I need to like seek out exercise. So yeah, like the bariatric surgery, and my brother had it done, and he was only like 135 kilos or something like that, so he was nowhere near as big as I am. But he's a concreter, so he has a very, very active job. He just eats too much chocolate and snacks and shit is his problem. But yeah, so I know like having portion sizes and that sort of stuff is like what the bariatric surgery does. Because it makes you still pull up more often. But yeah, so because I live alone, right? I'm a bachelor. And cooking for one sucks. It just sucks balls. It's like so annoying. But with the carnivore diet, it's like I have like bacon and eggs for breakfast most days. 2 eggs and a piece of bacon. Like I have like a chicken thigh for lunch. And then dinner's like like a steak or like lamb chops or like some mince or something. Like it's real easy to cook for yourself when it's just like I just cook one steak instead of having to do steak and vegetables and all that sort of stuff and like dealing with leftovers, or if you're doing pasta and like carnivore is very easy. But I'm a little concerned about the cholesterol, so I'm tracking that and talking with a nutritionist and that sort of thing. So you can make meals for meal prep and that sort of stuff is definitely what I kind of like. I cook all the chicken thighs sort of all in one go for lunches, and I just reheat them in the microwave. And then I've got a sous vide, so I like sous vide all my meat when I buy it, and then it's just reheating it and then frying it off, like that sort of thing. Eat the same meal 6 times in a row. Yeah, my parents are so changed. My parents have always been a big leftovers thing. I think it's because they're both from they both grew up on farms, so it's like you buy the cheap, like the stuff in bulk, because you might only go to the shops once every week or once every 2 weeks or whatever. So like leftovers was always a thing. But yeah, like my brother and I obviously moved out of home. That's just my parents, and they still cook the same amount of food. Like they'll cook like 2 kilos of mince. Like 500 grams of mince lasts me like 4 meals, and that's even before I dieted. Like if I'm doing like spaghetti bolognese or something like that. But yeah, I'm like, and my poor dad just eats like the same meal for like 2 weeks in a row. Which I think is just fucking hilarious, but also like, yeah, why? Okay, east space. So we were headed over here. Where are the other short logs going? Oversized cargo, short log. Oh, up in the mountains. One is that. Up the mountains. Oh, that's one we're looking at. Sorry, the other one is hospitality business. Which is, oh, that's right. That's up to the motel. Do we want to go do that one first? we might go do that one first. Grandpaps do the same. Yeah. Like my grandparents are always the same. Like it's just always leftovers. Especially like my grandparents, as I've always remembered, have always had microwaves. Like I think the advent of the microwave made reheating leftovers like way better. Like, I mean, you know, I guess without it, like you just stick stuff in the oven, but yeah. You got fed up with meat? Okay. A ton of weight, yeah. Like I said, I don't think it's a permanent thing for me, but I'm just doing it at the moment. I probably, like, I mean, I've been in ketosis I wouldn't have been in ketosis when I was on the, like the sustain for like a couple of months after Christmas. But like, yeah, and it's not like I'm doing like, in quotes, a keto diet, but I've just been so low carb that you can taste it when you're in ketosis. You get like a weird mouthfeel, especially early in the morning. So yeah. But yeah, I'll probably end up on like basically a keto diet, at least for the short term. I mean, once I have the surgery, I'll see, because I won't. The trick will be making sure I get enough calories. When you lived in Macau, you ate Chinese food, deco steak, fish and chips after a month. Yeah. Funny that, like, so when you weren't living there, Chinese was probably like a takeaway, like a treat kind of meal, right? Hey, Ian, yeah, very windy. It is. Didn't get very hot too. I don't know how warm it ended up getting. I think the hottest I saw was about 24, 25. But yeah, when the clouds came and it started raining and that sort of stuff, then yeah. Have to change your metabolism after surgery. Yeah. Refuel. Well, I'm very surprised there's no fuel in this sleeper thing. What was this? I forget what I was talking about. Oh, metabolism, yeah. Like I assume, like they, before the bariatric surgery, they make you do a VLED or VLCD which is that 800 calories a day for 2 weeks, I think. At least they do here. So that'll start moving your metabolism down. But yeah, like you can kind of tell. Like I said, I was on like 1,300-ish calories a day, and then I kind of, like, you could tell the way the weight loss was changing. I was like, I think my metabolism tanked, and then I upped the calories, and then obviously like your muscles refill with glycogen and things like that, and your weight kind of bounces a little bit, and then starts going down again. But yeah, it's not sustainable to be on too low calories all the time. Never thought you'd crave Australian food. Yeah, got to 26. Yeah, okay, that sounds about right. Low shock for your body, yeah. Yeah, I mean, but since I've been at such a deficit for so long, I assume it probably won't be. It'll be interesting though, like I think I need that permanent solution. Like I'm on Monjaro, which is helping with the cravings and that sort of stuff. But it's so expensive here. It's fucking $780 a month or something. Well, for 4 doses, so some months it's more. At 1 dose a week. So like, yeah, the cost of surgery after a couple of years, you sort of recover that. But yeah, being like a permanent change means that I'll never really be able to have big meals, which I'm okay with. Okay, don't tip. Well, that's exactly it, right? I don't have to go just carnivore. I can not eat whatever I want, obviously. You still got to be healthy, but yeah, you can have tasty meals. Sounds like a mission. Thank you. Yeah, it has been. It's kind of required, right? When you weigh like 300 kilos, which is like 600 pounds, you gotta do something. And after I lose all the weight, I gotta like save up to do the skin removal surgery. Because even now, right, like my belly was like always like taut, right, and like my arms and that sort of stuff. But like I've got the worst tuck chop arms, and like yeah, the skin, like I can see it on my legs, are like it's getting loose, and you know. You ate 8 times a day after surgery. Yeah. Yeah, lots of small meals seems to be the way to go. And not necessarily grazing and snacking, but just, yeah. Oh, I forgot the snow is kind of shit. Not too bad. Like I said, my brother had it done, so he'll get his dinner. Although he does still eat it. His dinner plates are still fairly big, but he'll eat some of it and then he'll stop. And then like 45 minutes later, he'll have more. So, yeah, one thing. Oh yeah. It's at least 12 months or more off. I don't know how much money it's going to cost me. Yeah, not that I care too much, but just I don't know. I think it'll be a bit of a confidence boost. Right, now these bits of breakable ice, there's not really a good way around them, but there's a good way to drive through them. The next two, I think it's 2 bits. Also, let me double check. Let me actually activate this thing. Yeah, sure was. I'm glad that it wasn't in this second half when it's like locked. Long planks, crap. Oh, that's all right. We'll just auto load. We'll pay the $900. I took the crane off the Tiger. Oh, that's funny. About health insurance. I kind of wish I had upped it. So basically the health insurance cover that I'm on doesn't cover bariatric surgery. Actually, it might cover skin removal. I have been meaning to up my cover because like I'm nearing 40, right? And I can afford it. So go to the max level, but I'd still, you have to wait 12 months before you're eligible. Like you can't just grab the cover and then immediately go get surgery. But I should probably do that. I've been meaning to, I just keep forgetting. This is definitely not as easy as it normally is. Move out of the way, cup. Don't think this will reach? Oh, it will. can also sort of skip along the left side. There's no winch point there, so. Where the fuck did this come from? Is there always a scout fuel trailer here? Where did... It's for a contract. I left the fuel at anyone cost. Wait. Yeah, I left that one's there. I have to figure out. I mean, I don't need to do it now. Oh, I have a feeling it's up here. Oh, that's right. There's a truck for a cover up there. And we still need to do that. No, that's the 2,000 litre tank. Which I have a feeling we've done. Where did I take the truck? Oh, it's still there. There it is. Got fuel in it. No. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a Hummer. And then 2 oil barrels in the trailer. The Hummer's down in there, and then the oil barrels are there. I don't know what contract this is for. Okay. Fine, whatever. I don't use chain tires that often. You don't really need them most of the time, unless you're like going to be cruising up and down a road a lot. I mean, the chains are usually good enough to get through deep snow anyway, but yeah. Here there's not a lot of icy bits on the road. Like even up this steep bit, you don't have a problem driving up. Like I don't even use chains in a moor. Because, so on an icy road, you can just drive like along the side. So like if there's a guardrail, you can drive close to the guardrail and you'll get additional grip. This is the way to the motel it is. So there's not many places where you don't need chains. There's a couple of spots where you kind of do. Mostly in Cosmodrome in Namur. I can't think of really many other places you kind of need them. Yeah, the roads here aren't really that slippery. They don't have that shiny, icy bit on them. Like the big ice patches that you get in some places. And like I said earlier, like usually if there's a difficult place, there's another way around it. So Kola Peninsula in Amanda is one. Once we deliver these, I'll show you. In the northeast, there's like a really steep hill that you can get up without chains, but it's sketchy as fuck, and you got to be careful with your winch, and sometimes a bit lucky with your winch. But there's another way that you can go. I'll overlook hotel. Another Stephen King reference. Hold on, we got to activate the contract. Hospitality business. Logs. So, we go global map and we go to Kola. In Amandra. This road here. So this whole road from about there all the way along is ice. And then this bit here, like this turn is all uphill, really steep. But the way to get up there if you don't have chains is just to go, instead of going right and around this way, you just go left and then come up through here. And once you get to here, you're fine. So you don't, yeah. This is like my non-chain tire road, and then this is my chain tire road. Use muds in a moor and mostly all the time. You know, it's not the best. Need a cool looking truck. No, like I would use muds in a moor. That's exactly what I do. Because yeah, the deep snow is worse, right? You take it easy on the roads. There's not many places you can't go without chains. Always use chains when they're on icy roads. Don't mind sacrificing a bit of performance. Yeah, like I said, like the chains are perfectly acceptable, right? It just makes it slightly more difficult in mud, but then you're better on the roads. Like both are serviceable and legitimate options to use. You hate sliding all over. I mean, that happens on the regular roads as well, though. Even when they're not icy. These icy roads actually feel grippier than the roads in Season 16. I guess I'm not going super fast. Maybe that's why. About everything but sand. Yeah, exactly. Like so the best tires in Mud Runner were chain tires. There was no snow in Mud Runner. And like naively, I thought that was like when I first played the game, like years and years ago, when I got chain tires. I think I got chain tires, or I was like waiting to get chain tires. I was like, yeah, I'll run the fucking chain tires. They'll make my truck way better. But it turns out that that's not the case. Hopefully we can get through here. Not much easier. I could run along the snow on the right side of the rail. Careful of the tippiness. So don't forget. Hold on. Something. I want to check this as well. think it's a P12, the truck that we need to recover. I'm going to need a big trailer, which is why I might need the 6900 Extreme Duty. I'm going to put my money all the way down. Could bring another truck. Like, I mean, this with a high saddle might do okay. Maybe. If I remember right, that it's the getting it. Actually, it could be an Ankh. It's either a P12 or an Ankh. Getting it out of the like fucking pond that it's in is the most difficult bit. Once it's out of there, it shouldn't be too difficult to deliver on a trailer. Like I might have recovered it with my P12, which might be why I'm thinking P12 in my head. Don't need headlights on. To the middle of the day. Stream got choppy a few times, so that's not great. Not a good sign. I wonder if I was doing it on Twitch as well, or if it was just YouTube. Looking at my like monitoring, like my dashboard and stuff, it doesn't look like it's behind. It was an issue I was having for a while, where Twitch was like hours behind because it was buffering and stopping all the time. There was 4 rolls and 2. I think they might be for ice watch. Nope. Oh. This thing's fine, yeah, anyway. Fuel. Fuel. Dude, kind of stormy in East USA right now. Yeah, could be. wonder if YouTube uses AWS. The AWS outage broke half the internet the other day. Rightio. So the CT681 can go back to garage, and this will go get more. Yeah. It's not going to, right? Google has their own cloud service. But yeah. Whoop. Yeah, this will go get the final 2 short logs that are required. Or the up in the mountains, whatever the hell it's called. And then we can also bring the forester with us. Start doing the mediums. 6 medium logs. I think that's 6 loads. Which we can get all from the other map, but we'll bring 2 from here. So it's funny, it was a DNS issue. It's like just always a long-running joke, and I always say it. IT outages, always DNS. It always is, no matter what. And yeah, that's exactly what it was. Apparently. Yep, it's always DNS. Real quickly, just oh no, wrong one. I'm gonna restore the crane just because sometimes it does weird things if you haven't restored it for a while. Gonna drop it. Yep, damn it. I need that. We don't have unlimited, so it's like Icarus flew too close to the sun. Pick up 3 logs at once, and are we going to be able to get it? Yes. Sometimes the truck gets in the way. I'd be able to move, obviously, to get to it, but actually, no, we can. Ooh, that's right. We can't reach these, can we? I don't think. No. Okay, that's fine. We can do this. payment running for some reason. Then that's only got, yeah, that's exactly it. Spin ties is the same. I mean, technically you've got the garage trailers, unlike the garages, but yeah. Construct pack cargo. Short logs, yeah. Right, put this fucker out of the way. In case. I'm gonna do a Yui. Now you don't mind any snow as much as SnowRunner, yeah. I don't mind logging. There are some regions where it's fucking tedious and annoying. Like, I mean, Michigan is pretty bad. Oh, that fucking sucks for reversing. Olson's trailer. This is Corhone's one where he fixed it. I don't know if the actual official Olson's one has been fixed or not. Pogram was looking after it. Or taking over, but yeah, I'm not sure if it was fixed. Which organisation provided the initial funding that brought the beloved characters of Sesame Street? The initial funding, was it like ABC or something? American Broadcasting Corporation? Because it's like the Jim Henson Company is the company, I think, is it Jim Henson? And like it did Muppets and also Sesame Street? I don't even know, now that I think about it. It's been fixed too? Okay, cool. Alright, we'll just, well, you want to just pay for it? Oh no, that's fine. We've turned around. Yeah, we're just going to pay for it. I don't want to, in just the wrong spot. Radio. Only $900. It doesn't have 2-slot and flatbed trailers anymore. Really? So the like the flatbed 6-slot and that sort of stuff? Because I'm pretty sure there's that wide 6-slot that I like the look of. I thought was a Pogram trailer. Sorry, not a Pogram, an Olsen trailer. But it might not be. Older textures, what do you mean older textures? All those are missing, really? Huh. I guess Pog's got other trailer packs though, right? Maybe it's just so there's not like, you know, people getting other trailer packs that have, like just to have like a ton of 6-slot flatbeds or something. I don't know. Because yeah, I like that. I like the look of it. It's really cool. Like that flatbed kind of wide 6-slot. It's kind of like the 5-slot step deck, but it's not a step deck. Has different grey and green. Yeah, okay. Children's Television Workshop was the visionary force behind the funding of Sesame Street for a generation. Children enjoy educational entertainment. Does ring a bell. You always get a mild lean here, but you don't need the winch. Always good to be prepared though. Refuel from the fuel tank to me. Truck. And take you back to the garage. We'll also move the Apache because it's, I mean, we don't need to drive up there again, but it's stopping the road from repairing. And it hasn't been repaired in a little while, so change truck. All the flatbeds are called green in file, so also sent some old versions. Okay. Interesting. I mean, this doesn't have many repair points in it. I don't. There is a couple of things. I need to that warehouse in the southwest of the other map, going through the in the gateway. But I need to. I can't remember. Did I do the gate? Hold on. This gateway unlocked? I forget. It is unlocked. I haven't done this one. This one's still locked. No, it is still locked. Wait. No, it's not. I just couldn't tell if we could see the lock icon. So I'm just thinking about the Tatra. The Tatra's, where is it there? With a bunch of fuel in it. You can stay there for now. Enjoying the stream, don't forget to hit that follow subscribe button. Feel free to use the free Twitch Prime sub too. It's free. Thank you, Virgil Bot. That's right, medium planks are here. Let's go. You know what, let's get where the trailer storage is right here, right? Pohon has a new texture mod? Do you? Really? Or are you just talking about the new textures on the Awesomes? Mod.io. Oh, you have a colorable GMC fenders. Is that part of the regular colorable add-ons? Replacement textures, really? Unmarshal, unnerf. 2 litre fuel tank and scout trailers with spare wheel. Interesting, cool. Uncolorable van body add-on. Uncolorable. Texture replacement. PC manual install. Today's downloads 5. Slapboard beds, blah blah blah. Rims on the cat, 745, 770G, P12, P16, step pike. So are they just like higher res textures? I mean, they look good. But I don't have like a side-by-side comparison. I might take a look at that if I remember for tomorrow. Sweet. That trailer. Okay, we'll go get planks, I mean. Fish replacement. Same grey ones as Carl White on default, plus some others. Okay, cool. Over to go fuck yourself, bridge. Right, and we have to auto load this or go get a truck with a heavy crane. So auto load it is. Pay $100, it's fine. We don't have a ton of money, but we're not completely broke. Wooden planks, long planks, trailer. And then, how many medium planks? I think I need more than 3. Yeah, we need 6. Ooh, delivery to the pier. Have we done that? No. Wait, did we? From the pier? No. To the pier. Oh, medium planks. 1 more. We won't do that now. We'll do that later. Medium planks for loading platform. Need that bridge? Yeah. Like, it's not too difficult to get around. It's just a pain in the ass. Like, I found a decent, fairly easy route to get around it. But yeah, natural bridge layer. It's a shame that it's just too short for the bridge on the other side. The other go fuck yourself bridge. This one. Warehouse. This one here. What is that? I guess it's just a bit of ground or something, or a tree. But yeah, this bridge is just too short for. So. Yeah, I can't think of anywhere else I'm going to need to lay a bridge. Like, I did think about potentially laying one in a moor, but I didn't need to, like near the garage. I figured out the ways to get across those rocks, no worries. And that I can think of off the top of my head. It does mean that all the ground here is completely, like there's super snow down there. It's all completely fucked because it counts as a trailer. It doesn't recover. Like even this down there where I drove a bunch of times is all still messed up. Well, yeah. Using the fuel here is better because it's easy to go get more. It gets closer. It could be an interesting way to play. I just thought, I mean, it wouldn't really be applicable very often, but just follow the road rules. Always drive on the left-hand side of the roads. Stop at stop signs, that sort of thing. Now we're not taking this through the gateway yet. I'm doing the logs. Bring the Aramatsu up. No, I'm not muted. I'm just being quiet. Sorry. Ran out of things to say, surprisingly. Just sort of cruising. Thinking about things. Good to check though, because you know I've been known to mute and then forget to unmute. Like go to cough or clear my throat or something, or sneeze. Don't want to do it in your ears and then. You know, hopefully this trailer doesn't have problems. I'm just gonna, this thing's stable enough. I should be able to not get stuck over this rock. Oh. No, we gotta reverse. Yeah. I'm just watching the trailer. Oh, I'm just going the same fucking way. Okay. Don't unpack, please. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Got nothing to say here. There's moments of quiet reflection occasionally. There's definitely a bit of a learned, well, at least for me, a learned skill. Like I'm relatively quiet IRL, depending on like who I'm with and what I'm doing. But yeah, you kind of learn to just jabber when you're streaming. I mean, I kind of talk to myself, which is one of the things anyway. Like it's like when I started streaming, I was doing sim racing, right? And I'm always talking to myself. I'm like, oh god, watch out for this dude. Like, oh, this guy's gonna try and overtake me. Please don't dub me. Please don't dub. Like that sort of shit. So it's just an extension of me just not talking to myself, talking to chat. Yeah, I think I probably talk to myself playing SnowRunner as well. Oh, come on, like, oh, I'm not stuck here again. Don't tip, don't it, like that sort of shit. Like that's just, yeah. I think that's the last time we'll have to go up there. What is going on? Oh, it's like the trailer's sort of jammed into the ground. Uh-oh. Like pinned. I've had that. I mean, I don't use the Olsen trailer that often. Is there like a log that it's stuck on? Or is it just because the nose is touching the ground there? What the fuck is happening? Weird. That's fine. Okay, let's change truck to the cat. Then I should be able to refuel the Forester from... We don't need to do the Apache, that's fine. This truck. To the Freightliner. Right, come with me. And we'll take the short logs first in case we tip over, because then the Forester can come rescue us. Although I want to do, so we've got Ice Watch, just 3 no, it's only 1 medium log. Oh. Wait, no, 3. I'm reading the hospitality business on the right. 3 medium logs, so 2, and then I'll go back. I might go grab those logs and bring them up, because the rest of the logs, that's those 3 medium logs. Then there's 1 medium logs to the motel. Actually, that one's probably better to go to the motel. This is up in the north here. So yeah, grab that one for that house. We'll just come back. That road's bait. We won't go through there. The logs. I should have bought the 4 wooden planks. Okay, fine. There is a warehouse here, but I forget what's here. Two medium planks to the north. What? There's... Each space is more... I need 2 more long planks. I don't know what I was doing. Why I thought I didn't need any more long planks. 3. Yeah, I don't know what I was fucking thinking of. It's right here on the spreadsheet. Oh yeah, okay. $1,800, $2,700. That's fine. That's fine. All right, we'll go to the east base. We'll drop off these short logs. Actually, I do remember a bunch of logging needed to go up here. Yeah, it must be this one. Because I remember near this little fucking warehouse thingy, all my logs I overloaded fell out going up the hill. And it took me so long to get them back up, and I was fighting with the crane. REM, it's the end of the world as we know it. Honey Bruce is not afraid. I have a hurricane, listen to yourself burn. Wait, no, I've gone too far. There. I was looking for the rail on the other side of the road. My bad. Oh god. Oh my god. Why am I having so much trouble with this? Don't you dare. SLD's looking beat up. That's not too bad. That's a little bit. Not as bad as the Forester, because I can't, like I've got the Forester out of the swamp and it came fucked. Oops. That's definitely not going to help. Oh, that's right. There's this little like landslide thing here. I think I can get around it and forget. It's been so long since I've been down this part. Yeah, I should be able to just tickle the guardrail. Of course. Get a bunch. I was about to say, if it's like the other guardrails in season 16, I'm going to get a lot of damage. But I usually go through the swamp. There's my mouse. Move my cup. Oh, really? Really? I think it's because I'm right up against the guardrail. There we go. We just fucking grind the guardrail. We're sweet. Come on, trailer. Yes. Yeah, usually I'll just go up here and down this way. I think. Like, I don't want to take the Aramatsu Forester over there. Yeah, bigger wheels will definitely help. I was saying before, like, especially with the race suspension, without the race suspension, it probably doesn't look so bad. Like, the wheels just look kind of small on this truck. Like, they're kind of the same shape as the wheel arches on the front. But yeah, with the race suspension, it just makes them look a bit smaller. I'm not saying they need to be like 51s or anything like that, like on the C500, but they just look it. I'm pretty sure this is the last of the short logs. Because we did there's only 4. We did 2 to the hotel, the Overlook Hotel, and yeah, 2 to here. We might use this to go get the anchor. Will we need a crane is the question. Or do we reckon we can do it without a crane? Get it up onto the trailer. I may regret it, but we'll try without the crane. I like the sleeper cab. It just looks cool. This have to be small when you park next to. Oh yeah, yeah. A lot of trucks are like that. Like when you're driving around, you don't notice. It's not till you get them near another truck. Like I was cruising around in the GMC Brigadier, and like it's not like a big truck. Actually, what else was the other truck I was in? What was the other truck I was using in season 16? Fucking not the Cat. Oh, the 49X. Driving the 49X next to the W990. The W990 is fucking huge. Like, yeah, like crazy big. Yeah, you just kind of don't notice it. You can kind of tell, like, when you look at Bob, like how small he looks in the cab and that sort of thing. That gives you a bit of an indicator. So he looks like kind of normal in this. So yeah, it does look like kind of a small truck. We didn't start the fire stuck in my head now because that reminds me of it's the end of the world as we know it by REM. So we gave this beyond you. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. That a different engine on the 6900 XD would have been nice. Twin steer with a multi-purpose gearbox or something. Like I don't think I'll use the 6900. I wanted to, but I've only got $71,000 at the moment, and I'm kind of at the point where I'd need to buy it. Like I'm 60% of the way through. So maybe we'll use it in Tennessee. But yeah, I haven't given it a big run. I drove it for like probably half an hour in a moor when it first came out. Same with this. I gave my like first impressions, but I haven't given it a really good run. It is a bit like strange and confusing that it doesn't have the twin steer engine because they're both 6900s. What is? Am I stuck on a log or something? What is going on? Put the 49X engine in. Yeah, okay. Like I think it's like a bunch of trucks. Like it doesn't need a lot of torque. Like it doesn't need a lot more. Just because of the weight. Also a Western Star. Yeah, that does make sense. Now, do we go back over the same rock slide? Because there's the pole on the other side to make it easy to get through. Where the fuck am I going? Do we just cut up the hill? Yeah, let's cut up the hill. We'll be fine. Alright, let's go. We'll be fine. How much damage we can get, destroy our suspension. In theory, this way should be a little easier because I've got the winch point over there. Don't even need it. Oh. We have activated this, right? Oxygen treasure. Consumables. Oh, that's right. Bunch of stuff in the swamp. We grab it all with that. Actually, this is a great shortcut. So once you find it, it's fucking fantastic. You just look for the guardrail to start on the left-hand side and you turn right. I was looking on the right-hand side, which is why I drove past it before. Right, we are doing Ice Watch. Because we want to get this tower unlocked. Also, don't remember where I turned. Oh, it is here, and then it's like, yeah, that's right, straight up through there. Yeah, look how beat up the Forester is. This is how I found it. I swear. Whoa. Just bumped my remote control. You guys can't see it, but the menu just popped up. Ooh. Trailer's got a mad wobble on it. Trailer doing that thing again where it's like digging into the ground and curious. These won't fit through there. So I go around this way. Also, like I said, I don't remember what I've left those there for. Trailer, please do your thing. Thank you. Oh, this is a little bit of a shit. I mean, the forest will be fine cruising up through here. Eventually we'll get a solid tree. Brake license is a little bit shit. You can mostly skirt around it. The little, oh, this, I mean, it's a heavy truck, like heavy class truck. It's, I don't even know what the power is, but it's very, very capable. It doesn't have humongous tires, but it just gets through crazy stuff. And just like the low gear, it's just low and slow. It's, I think it's probably the most stable truck in the game. It doesn't help it getting up hills and stuff, but yeah. Just use your low and your diff lock. Happy to kind of cruise along. What was that? Oh, nice Dorito. That tree doesn't break, I remember. You try and knock it over, it doesn't. Oh yeah, and this log. What about you? We can cut through here though. $192. Yeah, so not like crazy high. And it's fucking heavy. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, it seems to take most terrain. Like you'd think it gets, like it'd fail on rocks and things like that. But unless it's like a really big rock and you're like really high center it, like it has no problem just cruising over like boulders and that sort of thing. Like it's very good. And it's great for recoveries. I mean, obviously like the Cat 745C and that sort of stuff is better. But yeah, it's a decent truck for that sort of thing if you need it. Heavy winch helps. This should hold high, probably all the way up the hill. Nope. Okay. Prove me wrong, thank you. I think the trailer might have, I don't know, anyway. Kind of cruises along. Turning sectors. Fine. Oh god. And at least if the trailer unpacks, I've got a crane on me to fix it. Actually, I wonder if it's a case of like, because the tires are small, it gets enough slip. Like you can see the tires are getting slip. And it's like stopping it from bogging down. I wonder if that might be, like these are the MHS3, so they got a ton of grip, but just so slow yet. Logging truck's not supposed to be fast. Like a log forwarder. Most trucks I wouldn't do this, but this should be fine. Whoa. Okay. I thought that tree would break. For a second I thought it was going to tip over there. Oh, that's funny. Hold on. Medium logs. We'll go get these ones. This is bait. There's a big fuck off rock right here that you got to try and get around. Although this will probably be fine. Just there. It's right there. I'll just show you. There's usually the tipping that's the problem with this rock slide. There's my mouse. You can kind of like scoot around the edge of it. But tipping over is a big problem. But I think this will be okay. Right, hold my beer. When I come back up, I won't bring the trailer with me. I don't think we'll go. Trailer, what the fuck are you doing? Trailer? Free? Oh god. What the fuck was that? I'll just have to go to another truck. Just see if that tree will despawn. I'm going to say go near that warehouse so I can see what's in there. That's fine. Can't remember what it is. I think I don't even remember. I think I might have used it maybe for one bit of cargo last time I was here. Sorry, just drinking my water. I don't know if you can hear that one. God, where is it? On the road. And then I guess we will come back down here. We'll leave this here. I'm pretty sure it's just one medium log to the Overlook Hotel. Just quickly check. Yeah, just one medium logs. Right in the middle of the road in the way. Nice. Perfect. Where's the hallway over there? On camera. Gonna drop it in there, please. Nice. Righto, hold my beer, take two. We're going to try and go up that thing. If that rubber tree doesn't get us caught again. The right sounds. All right, 2 seconds. Let's check this. Sorry. Give me 2 seconds. Sorry, remembered something. Okay, sorry. Just checking your message. Oh god. Camera? What the fuck was that? The camera in this thing's cool, but also annoying. The way that it's like attached to the cabin. I mean, all the cameras are attached to the cabin, which is why the steering on the FEM feels weird. At least that's my theory. Because of that cabin and the speed that it moves. Because it's coming in 2 minutes. Right, are we ready to get fucked up? If we can't tip this bitch. One of the most stable trucks in the game. Oh, hopefully we don't get at an angle, and I always forget the logs can still unpack even if you're not like fully tipped. Bonk on the nose, bonk on the tail. We have come up here this time with the truck. Was it the cat? When I was taking stuff up the other parts of the delivery, I think. Up downhill, please. Thank you. I don't know. Oh god. Just bridges the gap. The nose on one side, the tail, the rear on the other. I don't know why I was worried. That was way easy. I do remember I spilt a bunch of logs here. This is when I was overloading, but like basically in this area, like right next to that tree. So I like loaded them up manually and took up a few at a time. Also, the turning circle is much better without the trailer. Trailer kind of holds it straight. Like it like pulls on the rear, which of course it's got articulator steering, straightens it out a little bit. Which in real life wouldn't happen. The articulator steering, the rams on it would definitely be strong enough to counteract that force, but is but the game. Right, fuel. Oh, fuel. Okay, interesting. Which ads are now running. We'll be back shortly. Observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of neighbour SnowRunner stream, we observe the curious case of the little logger defying gravity and logic with Herculean strength. Meanwhile, the ecosystem braces for the impending arrival of Twitch ads, a migratory event signaled by Virgil McTickleton's alert. Stay tuned as we witness these natural phenomenon unfold. Come on, nose. Uh-oh. Again, no trailer should make this a little bit easier. Just me or something slightly off with my mic. Fades in, cuts out. Is it because I haven't got it too? I've got it too far away from my mouth, maybe. Oh, hold on. Let me just scroll down on the level so I can sort of try and keep an eye on them. Because I was having that a while ago, but I fixed it. At least I'm pretty sure I fixed it. And I've got the noise, like if I turn the noise suppression off, like this, like it sounds weird, right? It's got like background or backfeed or something like that. First time I got there, I was like, surely there's a task you need to try and block that. Yeah, no. That sounds better, really? Or better, wait, not now, because there's a delay. When I moved it a little bit closer, yeah, it's probably just a little bit too far away. I'll put the noise suppression back onto low. Maybe I need to adjust the noise gate slightly, because I've got. Yeah, now it's way too soft. Yeah, that's what happens when I turn off the noise suppression. Sounds weird for some reason. Yeah, okay. It's good to know. Like you want a gate so you don't hear like breathing and like little coughs and things like that. Like the gate stays open if you do it right after you're talking, but if it's quiet. No, I guess you can still kind of hear it, but you can't hear the breathing. Better again, yep. I guess I must have bumped it and it was like kind of out there, out of the way. And then, yeah, like maybe not picking it up all the time. Right, I'll bring it back. Always good to know these things though, because like I can't tell. All right, hold on. Let me reactivate. So 2 medium logs goes there. Oh, I was going to go do that. Oh, God, I'm stupid. I was going to go this way, grab the logs from there, go to the motel, and then come back and do what I'm doing now. That's fine. People of the north need... We've done the long logs of the people of the north. Nice. We've done the short logs. So it's just 2 medium logs to the local resident's house. Who... Oh, I thought they were... Oh, local residence is there. For some reason I thought the pickup and the delivery was over this side, but no, it's just the pickup. And then east base is... We've done the short logs, just the long planks. So we'll duck up. Will we? Two, four, wait, 1, 2, 3. I think it's only 3 that we have left. 2 medium logs. And then, yeah, 1 for the Overlook Hotel. I'm just contemplating, it's like, do I do Fallen Bridge first? And then come around this way, grab the logging frame from there and then the other one from there? Or do we just... That's not a bad option. Okay, so I'm thinking... Where's along here? Cut across, grab those logs, go wait at the bridge. I forget what Fallen Bridge needs. Here's a bunch of stuff. Fallen Bridge is 3 concrete slabs, 3 metal beams. Oh, and that's it. Okay. So 6, that's 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 6. That's 12 slots. Okay, yeah, fine. No overloading, but I can just park the Forester here, and then we can go the 1 logs to there, and then we can grab the logs from this house or this house, because it looks like there's 2, and then bring that plus the 1 we already have to the local residents. Yeah, let's do that. All right, cool. So we'll like just grab the logs and then we'll stop logging for a bit. One of the advantages of this is we'll go past this warehouse. It's like I said, I don't remember what's in here. I don't remember using maybe one thing from here. Might be like service spare parts or something. And it's limited, I think. Oh no, little buddy. Oh, fuel. We should be okay for fuel. There's fuel at the servo. There's a scout fuel carrier there. I think we'll be okay. Pretty efficient on fuel. Cabin, oversized cargo vehicle spare parts. Well, I don't need the cabins for anything. Yeah. Maybe the vehicle spare parts. Hello, old man Shorty. How's it going? Welcome in. Ooh, 69. My screen says 69 viewers. I think there's 67 going on yours. Brutal mode equals hard mode. Well, I mean, there's a little description from the bot. Oops, hard mode but harder, right? So basically, hard mode rules. 4 times multiplier on a bunch of things like fuel and repairs. 6 times cost for recovery and auto loading to encourage me to, like, you know, use grains and recover myself. But then a couple of house rules, like things over 4 slots need to be lifted with a heavy crane, so 4 on fly stock cargo. I'm contemplating maybe slate blocks as well in that. I'm not sure. And vehicles need to be recovered with a trailer or an add-on. Delivered, sorry, like the vehicles you got to deliver around the map. So it's been working out pretty well. Like, we're in Maine. We've only got $71,000. It's been nice and challenging. A lot of fun. Kind of stuff, yeah. Been good. So yeah, like, I don't know if you've played hard mode before, but hard mode, like, it's the same with this, but the driving is the same. The amount of money you earn is the same. Like, the winching's the same, the trucks are the same, the mud's no different. It's more about just money. Like, everything costs But in hard mode, once you've done about, yeah, especially in the beginning. So, but once you get through like about 4 or 5 maps, then money doesn't really matter that much. Like, I mean, in my hard mode playthrough, and I've been buying a ton of trucks. I just finished season 16. I got like $2 million. Like I had almost $2 million in North Carolina. I was like, why do I have so much money? And then I just bought a shitload of trucks. I think hard mode makes more sense with just the base game. But yeah, so I'm trying to, like, I guess extend that feeling of like I'm not fully out of the woods for as long as I can. Now I can obviously sell trucks and things like that. So I don't think there's a chance of like failing anymore. Like early in the game, but yeah, it's definitely been a challenge. It's been good. Hello, Dustin. How you doing, mate? How do you get the big, well, with a lot of difficulty. So I'm using modded trailers. Like I don't have many, the mods are mostly trailers and quality of life type stuff. So I've got some trailers that are like, cause that 4 slot tag along trailer with the ramps sucks. It's like the ramps are just too short. So getting trucks up are really difficult. That super heavy vehicle trailer is also a pain in the ass. But I'm actually going to jump in and start doing some trucks. I don't know if I'll have time. No, I've only got about an hour tonight, but we've got to grab the Ank and whatever the other truck is in the west here. So we'll probably be doing that soon. But sometimes they go on well. Like, so like I can tow things to like a road, like, you know, out of a swamp or something like that. I just can't tow it all the way for like delivery. Find a new truck, I need to bring it back. You have to bring it back. If I can drive it, I can drive it. It's like, so there's, I haven't activated it yet because I haven't driven up there, but there's, I think it's an Ank. Wrong place, wrong time. It's like in the pond up here. So like I can drag it out of the pond, but to deliver the wrong place, wrong time to wherever it needs to go, I need to have it either on a trailer or using an add-on like the Tatra tow add-on and that sort of thing. And then, yeah, there's this one down here, which I forget what sort of truck it is. Where are we? This crooked path. I've left it. I towed it out from it was down here. I moved it out there because it's got fuel in it. Same thing. So I'll bring the trailer and then I'll probably I might bring it back because it's all flat down here. Oh yeah. Good luck with the run. Thank you. And brake. Again, please don't drop. Nice. Now, really quickly, there. Getting down here is a bit of a pain. Although getting along and then up there, I guess going around is probably going to be the way. Hey, Jim. Another way to turn my eyelids inside out and wear pipe wrenches as earrings. Ah. I'm a crazy person. I'm guessing that's what you mean. And yes, I am a little bit sadistic. I just found hard mode a little bit too easy. I'm still like, so you know, I just played season 16 in my hard mode save. I'm still running it when a new season comes out and that sort of thing. I just really like the way that hard mode like makes you play the game. The, you know, getting yourself out of trouble instead of just returning to garage and trying to be efficient with your fuel and your routes and that sort of thing. Like, not just like delivering something, then returning to garage and then going and doing something else. Like actually being like, okay, I've delivered this here. There's a warehouse nearby. I can pick stuff up and then deliver something else over there. And then Like I really like playing that way, and you can do that in regular mode if you want, but you still get free fuel and free repairs and things like that. Well, it's not quite the same, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's a really good way to play the game. So even when money doesn't matter, like I still manually load unless I'm in a hurry. Now, hopefully we can make it to the fuel station. I've got a fuel trailer there. If we can't, we're close enough. Once we deliver the stuff for the bridge, we'll be able to just come and pop this up with whatever. Now, last time I was along here, I forgot which way. I think it's down here. If you go down here, there's like a guardrail. It's a pain in the ass to get down. Yeah, going down. Oh, is this? Yeah, down there is tempting, but that guardrail runs all the way along, so I think here we can get past it. Yeah, this is where we want to go. If anyone wants to play the game, you do troll. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like a single player game. Like I don't mind. Like an example I always use is mod trucks. I'm not a massive fan of mod trucks just because I get bored. Like the crazy overpowered mod trucks and that sort of thing. I say they're fun for 5 minutes, but some people fucking love that shit, and that's cool. Like play the game the way you want to play it. Now, if you want to use money mods and that sort of stuff to get money in the game to make it easier, fucking go ahead. Like, it's one of the cool things about the game is there's lots of different ways to play it. You know what, let's do this. And yeah, not a competitive game, so it doesn't really matter. Can we squeeze in here? Yes. Awesome. Oh, can we get close enough? Probably. Damn it. I don't think we'll be able to grab all three, but that's okay. Ooh, we did. Will we be able to hold? Nope. So will we be able to hold on to it the whole way? Probably not. Just go right. Careful. What? Seriously? You won't pack? Are you too far forward? Like the one in the middle for some reason. Sometimes remove the power steering belt on your truck, disconnect the brake lines from road challenge. Power steering, yeah, I guess. Brake lines, that's, there we go. Got it. You could just remove the vacuum line from your brake booster if you're running power assisted brakes. That would make it more difficult. Run the old manual brakes. Quarter every time 3 logs wouldn't pack, you could retire. You reckon? There's not that many logs in the game. Ah, yeah, okay, when you're trying to pack the same 3 logs, yep. No, nobody likes a quitter, right? You don't want to, you need to make sure that they pack. Unpack, repack, unpack, repack. Disconnecting and reconnecting the trailer could have potentially also helped. Although I don't know, yeah, maybe. Like you can do that with the regular trailers to like settle cargo. You pack and unpack it and the legs make it bounce a little bit. Works well if you're overloading logs in a trailer. Right, refuel. Cool. Now, while we're here, because I forgot, we should be able to activate the bridge task. We know it's there, and we know it's concrete slabs and metal beams, 3 of each. But we haven't actually activated it, so... Once we kind of try and park to the side so the trucks can drive past once we get the bridge unlocked. Actually, there's a task down there that I probably didn't get. There's like a fuel trailer down there, a little scout one. Yeah, you can see it. That might be a contract. I don't know. All right, cool. Jump back in the FLD and we're going to go back to the other map, the lowlands. And we'll take this. We don't need the short logs anymore, so we can take this trailer back to the garage, fuck it off, and we will buy a trailer so we can start grabbing vehicles. And we'll probably bring, yeah, the Cat TT681 and the FLD through. Like I said, I'm going to try and do it without a crane, which may not be a good idea, because the crane can be handy just to get a truck, like the rear of it lifted up. Oh God, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Stupid slippery dry roads. I swear the ice roads here feel grippier than the tarmac. Like the icy tarmac roads than the regular tarmac. Like I didn't have any problems. I guess I wasn't going down a really steep hill, but yeah. And I can't remember if the vehicle trailer, I think it's a 4 slot, so we might be able to bring a little bit of cargo with us. Maybe 2 of the medium planks that are required for something. We will have to auto load. We'll spend 1,800 bucks. Actually, we could bring a long planks. That's 8 slot. We don't have an 8 slot trailer. And I don't really feel the need to buy it just for one contract. Hey Obi-Wan, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Good to see you. General Kenobi. My terrible previous impersonation. Huge sleeper for what? 30-minute trips? Yeah. I don't even think, does it have repair points? I think it's got repair points in it. Yeah, service cap. That's all. It doesn't have fuel or anything in it, which is a bit silly. There is another, like a cage thing you can put on the back without the sleeper. I wish you could do the cage and then a crane, but I can't run a crane with it. Yeah, I'm doing good. Doing very good. Back to be good to be back into brutal mode. Back in Maine. I fucking love Maine. Maine's such a great region. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I really like it. Rightio, so not that one. We'll see if we can find. I really like this trailer, but it's no good for what we want. I think we'll use the Caliber. This one, the 35-ton tilt deck, should be fine for the Ank and whatever that other truck is. I wonder if I can fit the fuel trailer on there as well. That's where I'll need a crane. Put the fuel trailer on if I'm going to do the fuel trailer and the truck at the same time. But do I have... Oh, the 55-ton, not the 35-ton. Yeah, that's good to remember. That's longer. Yeah, that should fit both. Crane is probably what I need. Oh, it's fine. I don't want to lose the repair points. Trailer's not bad either. Leave a cab truck. Yeah, I know. How cool is it? You can unequip it and run a crane and that sort of stuff on it too, but I like the sleeper cab. We'll probably remove, well, maybe we'll see. We might remove the sleeper cab later, but yeah, see, this trailer sucks balls is the ramped flatbed. Just the ramps are too short, so getting trucks up onto it's like fucking impossible. Hey, there's a 40,000 litre tank. Must have been, I don't know which model it was. That would have been nice for season 16. Trailer seat. Can't remember if I've got. I said I really like this low boy, but it's just awkward to get things on. Oh, I think we need a generator, don't we? Crafting. I can't remember. Or no, there is a generator. I forget. I'll have to check. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Oh, yeah. 60-ton oil-filled highway. So this is kind of cool, but I don't think I can get... It's fucking wide. So the way the trailer works, and I can't buy it because it cost me $6,600 and I don't have a lot of money. You can raise and lower the feet. So you can lower the feet and then drive the truck out and the thing will tip forward and then you can like drive trucks or winch trucks up onto it. But then you need to be able to lift it back up onto your saddle. And there are like trucks that I think is TWM that have that built in. It's got like a winch point that you can use to lift it up. But I don't think I can do that. I might have to test it before I try it in game. Yeah, I think we'll just go the 50. I mean, that's still pretty 35 ton. I think we'll go the 55 ton. Ooh, that's cool. 10,000 litres. Season 16 is what I'm thinking of for that. Like, yeah, this in-game heavy-duty low-boy trailer is a fucking pain in the ass. 35-ton tilt deck. And there's the other 60-ton oil. Okay. It's up near the top, so we'll just go all the way to the top and then find it. This is the 55 ton. I think I saw it. No, not that one. 35 ton, 55 ton tilt deck. Right. We'll have to see. There's a decent amount of clearance. Refuel from fuel carrier trailer. Oh, actually, it's a 5 slot as well. So we will go grab some cargo. Probably... What can we get from here? Vehicle spare parts. We need 2. What do you have in you? Also vehicle spare part, not service spare parts. Okay. Service spare parts are unlimited. Vehicle spare parts is 4. How many vehicle spare parts do we need is the question. Six. Okay, so yeah, we need to bring 2, I believe, because we've got 4 here and then 2. Okay, we'll go down and grab the 2 vehicle spare parts. Do we want to bring... Because we've still got fuel and stuff in this truck here and in the trailer, which I left up here. But we don't need to deliver them yet. Is the service spare parts from over there? No. Meant what? Clicking. Let me click. Oh, that's unlimited fuel. Okay. We do need to bring 4 fuel back as well. But there is also... Three medium planks. We could bring, okay, we could bring 2 medium planks and 1 medium planks and 2 service spare parts. There's also, I'm pretty sure there's metal beams, concrete slabs. I've got 2 concrete slabs down here. They're sitting on the side of the road. And then metal rolls. Oh, there's metal beams there because the metal rolls you can craft into metal beams up there. Trailer, tanks. Oh, I need, okay. 8 wooden planks there. Consumables, they're the ones that you get out of, they're in the swamp. Repair the broken truck. Oh. And deliver the broken truck. I wonder how many repair points the thing needs. Interesting. Okay, let's grab the vehicle spare parts. We might also just duck over and grab repair points. We can repair this truck. All-wheel drive will help me steer. This is not the way to go. Hopefully the trailer doesn't get caught. It is going to, isn't it? That fence is going bananas. Can I do this without tipping over? Hey, Silence, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. How are you? How's your day going? Alright, let's go over the Go Fuck Yourself bridge. Surviving. Yeah, me too. Grab 1 medium logs. We may need to buy a service trailer or something, or I guess we could bring a truck with repair parts on it. Medium planks. Do we want to just also bring a 1 wooden plank? Just where are we taking the medium planks to? Or do I grab something from down here at the pier? Nah. Consumables. We need 6 consumables in Yellow Rock. Although 3 of them are spawned. 3 of them are for hospitality business, which is, I guess, the second stage of this contract. Okay, yeah, we'll grab our consumables. Or do we want to grab all? I mean, we could grab all 3 of the consumables. Actually, sorry. You've got a long planks and a medium planks, right? Yes. And you're going to hospitality business, I think. Because it's 3, 1 for here and then 2 for up the mountains. Yeah. Okay. Medium planks. And then sorry, what was the second part again? Hospitality business. Like 3, 6. That's 8 slots. So if I can bring more, that's 7 slots. Service spare parts. Oh, there's service spare parts down here? No, they're from the other map, right? They're the vehicle spare parts. Consumables. Okay, we'll grab consumables. Okay, we got a plan. Don't tip, we should be okay. I should be okay. This trailer's kind of heavy. The ground clearance isn't amazing, but it's not terrible. Just discovered hobnobs with coffee. I've heard of hobnobs before, but I don't know what they are. Biscuits, right? Like sweet biscuits? Why is the diff lock button flashing? Can you see that? Strange. Well, let me do it. Oh, we're getting consumables and repairs. UK biscuit with chocolate on top. Yeah, kind of like digestives, probably. But with a different, like, biscuit. Yeah, those sorts of biscuits with coffee and tea are, yeah, usually a winner, right? Same vein, yeah. Digestives, the chocolate's on the bottom. They're kind of like a, I think it's like a wheat biscuit, I would say. Okay, so people will drive on thick. Oh, what? That's so funny. When I was driving along here before, the trailer like slid and bumped into that trailer. The trailer that I was towing. And I thought in my head, I was like, I wonder if that was a big enough hit to cause any problems, but I didn't actually look back. That's all right. Then I just need to make sure that I bring the CT681 or if I bring this, it has the crane on the back for me to pick that up. That's funny. So what are you? You're gonna drop off something. Oh, that's the delivery to the port. Oh, I wonder if there was stuff for me to bring down here. I bet there fucking was. That's from the pier. That's the packaged sand that's there that goes up. The house, like a warehouse or the house. I forget exactly where it goes, but yeah, okay. Anyway. Repair. Me purchase repairs. Yeah, so I don't know if 500 is going to be enough to repair the truck that needs repairing. I guess we'll have to see. And then nope, 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 nope. Yes. The nice 2.5 ton consumables right at the back. Won't cause problems, I'm sure. And then if we can get close enough, maybe refuel. Oh, I'll just swing the nose around so I could refuel. 605 iron in the moor finally. Moor's a hellhole. Moor's great. It's such a good challenge. We were talking about a moor before. One thing to kind of remember, and it's not just a moor, like all maps. If there's a really difficult part, there's always a way around. So if you're finding like a real tough spot that you have to always drive through, have a look on your map and have a bit of an explore. You can probably find a better way that's quicker. It might be a little bit further, but yeah. A very, like I said, it's a thing on all maps, but Amur in particular. Once you figure out some good routes, it's actually not too bad of a region. People will say, they're like, yeah, you make it look easy. It's like, yeah, it's only because I've found good routes, not because I'm particularly skilled or anything like that. Contest, right? Which we've already done. Yes. I'm assuming blue snow 605 is beastly, yeah. Yeah, I don't remember. There's not really many blue snow bits that there's like one that I can think of. In Cosmo that I drive through a bunch, which is kind of unavoidable down here. Where are we? Yeah, here, this corner. This bit. That's really that I'm thinking of is the only kind of blue snow that I really go through. Most of it's avoidable. Yeah, there's a bunch of winch points along. It's just really slow through there. I'm going to trials back to... Yeah, I had it too. Trials are the worst. They're goes against like most of what SnowRunner teaches you about being methodical and then that sort of thing. Like the rushing is kind of, you just got to explore a little bit. Like I said, like there's pretty much a way around every really bad bit. You just got to find it. Actually, the other bit is in Urska. I just remembered. More Urska. So like this fucking road at the top here. Like never run along this road. I did once and I was like, nope, that's never, I'm never doing that again. If you, like there's a little bit of blue snow here. But if you cut behind, don't try and cut through the houses, it's a pain. You'll get stuck. But take a right here and then just basically follow the lake along. And then you can kind of cut through these trees and winch a bit. And then it's just this last little bit's really bad. But if you get another, like I usually leave like a fuel truck here that I can bring back and assist with the winch. But that way you're not dealing with the really bad snow the whole way along. G'day, Adam. How you doing, buddy? Good morning. That's the part you're thinking of, yeah. So drive through the lake. And it's just that small little bit that's really bad. Back home, you got rained out. You'll be good once you dry off. Well, I guess you get a bit of a day off work, although I don't know if you're on salary or not, you might not get paid as much, unfortunately. Are you on the east coast or west coast? For some reason I thought you were towards the west coast of Canada. I did hear that it was kind of raining on the east coast today. We were joking about YouTube internet having problems because of the rain. Or actually, yeah, you might be in BC, you're right. Or you're near Ontario. Like Rex. Rex is near Ontario, isn't he? I can't remember. I forget. Yeah, you're okay. You are in Ontario. You're okay with days off, yeah. Now, how tall is the snow? Probably fine. He says as he fucking drowns his truck. Ooh, trailers I sent it. Trailer is high centered big time. Jesus Christ. Okay. Rex is 2 hours away, yeah. Uncles are fine. G'day, Nen. How you doing, mate? Have I tried nitroglycerine? It was fun. The driving felt good. Huh? Maine's fun, mate. I love Maine. I don't know if they still do, but didn't they use nitroglycerine for like heart palpitations or something like that? Or like angina or something? Something to do with your heart? I don't know if it's still a thing. Oh, it's a game called nitroglycerin. Interesting. Benjamin, Mr. Bradley, welcome in. I'm glad you enjoying the stream enough to give us an old YouTube sub. Thank you very much. How's your day going? Do you play SnowRunner, or are you just dropping by checking it out? But it felt good overall. Is it like an arcadey kind of game or something? Trailer, please don't tip over. Because the trailer's such a fucking long boy. There are little tricks you can do because the tires can be brought forward so that it tilts. You can use that to get over things sometimes. We're currently in BC. Wonderfully. Oh, Duncan Bay is my favourite individual map. It's so good. North Peak National Park's just meh. It's like, okay, that's not good, it's not bad. It does have a free Taiga, as always, which is interesting. There's definitely an advantage in my hard mode playthrough. Refuel. Why do things keep flashing? Fuel tank. God. Not even going to end up taking the fucking... the Taiga to the other map. There's a bunch of fuel in the other map, so it's not a big problem. Has a sim feel like SnowRunner, but you're transporting nitro and your truck blows up if you fail. Ooh. Exciting. Pulling too many metal beams out of a warehouse using the White Western Star. What a fun show. Yep. Actually, I guess if the Taiga does run out of fuel, I can use it to go get the fuel out of the trailers and that sort of stuff. In which year did the ballet Rodeo composed by Adam Copeland have its inaugural curtain raise? 1996. I don't know. Let's guess. If it's right, I haven't even heard of it. Inertia and old school mechanical brakes and throttle feel real as well. Interesting. Radio is a great piece of music. I wonder if I've maybe heard it, I just don't know. There are solid winch points just there, I can see them. There's one. This shall be fun and interesting when we're using this for vehicles. Even coming through the ice might be a little tough. Or through these quite like up and down. This bit up here. Careful of the ice, Dorito. Just middling out a little bit. I think that'll be a bit of a theme through here. Like I said, it doesn't have a ton of... I guess we could tilt it up potentially, although the weight of the cargo might. Yeah. Let's see what it does. Like up over this thing's going to be fucking tough with a long trailer. Oh, look at that. Packs. Because the tyres are at the back, the rear end won't touch the ground. Ballet Rodeo, with its rich orchestration and American themes, premiered in 1942. Well, 1996 was wrong. Or 1997, whatever I said. Just a little bit. Sorry, I'm just laughing at something someone sent me. I won't even notice it. Sure, that's fine. I'm just picking something. Cool. A little worried for half a second there. I was able to just turn out of it. Now that I think about it, I probably should have like rushed the bridge and the gateway. Because then we don't need to drive all the way up this road. We can just cut across from the port. All this stuff up here in the north. Oh, it's kind of too late now. Only half a century off here, something like that. Like 54 years. So much more ground clearance. I can't believe I haven't done this before. Like I can't do it with a truck on it. It's too heavy, so it won't lift, like stay up. I guess I'd never used it for cargo, but it's still just cruising around without the truck on it. Sometimes you get a little bit caught up. Hey, Big Fat Rat. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. Not much. Just cruising through Maine. Back in brutal mode. Fucking great. Loving it. Whoops. How are you going, man? Bonk. Hopefully things are going well. Standing up and stretching a little bit. Yeah, I need to do a wireless headset and wireless controller. Get up and wander around a little bit. It does make the game feel weird, being in a standing position. Looking at the screen from a different angle. I don't know why. It does. Ooh. Bugger. And hopefully the trailer doesn't get caught up too much. We do have this pole. Which do. Gotta sit back down. Look at here's my mouse. Looking cool with the sleeper cab, yeah. Oh, it's the trailer that's stuck. Because You're just dragging a lot is all. Just all the wheels? What is... I came through here with trailers before, it was fun. The trailer's still in the ice. And then mark the turn off. Grab fuel out of here. All-wheel drive will help. Actually, hold on, give me 2 seconds. What are you? Load, please. Come on. Sorry, I'm just trying to load something on my laptop. I don't know why. Alright, and we need to remember we leave the consumables here because they're for the second stage. So we'll just unpack the cargo, and then when we bring up the cat, we'll take them off. And yeah, we'll use this. We'll go grab Ank. I'm pretty sure it's an Ank. It's either an Ank or a P12. Both will fit on the trailer. This wrong place, wrong time, because it's kind of nearby. And then we can also grab... Oh, wrong place, wrong time. This one. Right. We've got to repair it. Okay, yeah. We've got to figure out how many repair points it needs. Yeah, repair it and then deliver it. So, and then yeah, the other, we've got the fuel trailer here, and then we've also got the other truck here for Crooked Path, which goes to the warehouse, right? Oh no, that's right, it goes, and yep, you go around the top to the base in the woods. Could also, maybe. You can cut through the trees here, but this is really steep. And I had the truck and cargo like tip over, and it was just a fucking nightmare. So we might, but then driving up here is a bit of a nightmare as well. So we'll think about it. We'll see. But yeah, that is going to do it for tonight. It's great to be back. What are we at? We're at 60%. I think we're at like 58. Have we done one? I think we only did one full contract, finished off, or two. Anyway, doesn't matter. Yeah, it's really good to be back in brutal mode. Really good to be back in Maine. It's fucking great. But yeah, tomorrow is Thursday, so we will be back tomorrow night. I don't have a raid set up. I don't think there's many. Nate's not streaming. Phoenix, Dan, just chatting. Nelson's playing World of Tanks. No, having a time to play World of Tanks. Fridays is playing games. Alan Wake. Okay. Yeah. No raid tonight. But yeah, like I said, whoops. Thank you very much for coming to hang out. And I'll see you next time.